Hello. Hello. Thank you, Apollo Nightshade, for the 5 gifted. Holy smokes. Alright, if you got gifted, make sure to say thank you. Holy moly. Thank you. J jump scare. Wow. I'm not even that scary. Oh my god, what is wrong with my voice? Ugh. Sorry, I overslept like a little bit. That's my bad. I overslept just only a tiny bit. It was only like 10 minutes. Like I was supposed to go live 10 minutes ago. I only overslept 10 minutes. Like it's not that crazy, right? It's not that crazy, right? Which is crazy because I don't even know how I did that because I didn't have work today. So I'm like, what was I tired for? I don't know. I feel like I'm just in a perpetual state of tiredness. Perpetual state of tiredness that just never goes away. Yo, what's up? Oh my god, what is up with my voice? I'm sorry. Do I have like, am I having morning voice right now? But it's like I took like night voice since I slept at night. I have no idea. It's not your first time being late. Okay. Well, you don't gotta say it like that. Hey, what's up, Jay? What's up? Yo, I'm so excited. Yo, I'm so excited to keep going. Hold on, where were we at again? We were talking to Kyoko, and then she be in like we talked to her and we're like, hey, you've been disappearing, girl. Like, what you been up to, you know? And she was finally like, okay. And then we followed her somewhere. Is that right? I think so. I'll look back at the transcript. It's fine. Ugh. Not gonna lie, you sound better with a morning voice. Well, I feel like anyone really sounds better with a morning voice. I feel like everyone does. I didn't know you could have a morning voice at night, but I'm like, well, it's when you sleep, so it's like, you know. I think it'll go away over time though. But as of this moment, I do have morning voice. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I have the type of morning voice that actually doesn't really change anyone. Doesn't really change it besides going deeper. I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, it feels, well, I'm not gonna lie. I feel the vocal cords vibrating in my neck. So I guess that's something. It's in my neck, bro. Oh my god. This is gonna be a good stream. I'm not gonna be able to stream as long though because I do have work tomorrow. I don't have to go in until 4, but I still have work tomorrow. And then I think after that, I'm not gonna lie, the way they set up my schedule, I go to work back to back to back to back. So I go to work tomorrow at 4. Why is my... There's no way my phone cable is breaking. Oh, there it is. Excuse me. What's my schedule? Tomorrow is, I know tomorrow's 4. Yeah, tomorrow's 4, then Friday's 11:30 to 9, and then Saturday's 3 to 9, and then Sunday's 11 to 9. So they just put me back to back to back to back. Ugh. So Jay, I have a question. So Danganronpa, how does backseating rule work for, because I've seen the gameplay. Backseating, you only you only backseat if I request it. Do not just backseat when I barely even got a chance to do it. You can only backseat if I request it. Uh, I ate my cords. I think you'll fit right into this community. because my community has a thing for eating a lot of things that you're not supposed to. First, it was Legos. No, sorry, it wasn't Legos. Sorry, it was Play-Doh. Sorry. We had like a whole phase where people were just eating Play-Doh, and I was like, shouldn't do that. Guys, there is so much Play-Doh. There is so much Play-Doh. And then they were like, oh, well, the green one tastes better than the blue one. And I'm like, first off, the red one tastes the best. Freaking idiots, bro. Idiots. The red Play-Doh tastes the best. Who would say freaking green? That's dumb. What do you think about crayon? Oh my god, I also forgot that the community likes crayons as well. If we're talking about crayons, then the green one's the best one. For Play-Doh, the red one's the best one. For crayons, the green one's the best one. And like all types of green. My favorite's like the greens that are kind of like greenish blue. I guess like a teal or like other names. I don't know any other names for green blue colors besides teal. So, why are you talking about eating Play-Doh? Because my community likes to eat Play-Doh. Get with the program, right? Any Play-Doh eaters in here? If you don't eat Play-Doh, I don't think you're gonna fit in. I'm sorry. Are we talking about drawing or eating? I'm saying eating. E-A-T-I-N-G, eating. What I didn't say drawing. That's not the word that came out of my mouth. I said eating. Or eating Play-Doh. Sorry, I only eat paper. I don't know. I don't like the taste of paper. Paper is very easy to consume, but the taste is just so plain. At least with Play-Doh and crayons, there's at least a little bit of something, you know? With paper, it's just paper, you know? If we're talking about crayons, eating the multi-racial packs are slept on. Oh my god. I don't know. If we're talking in terms of eating, I feel like the multiracial packs are kind of boring. But in terms of like using for them for actual coloring, they're absolutely fantastic. Well, if you sniff markers and use markers on the paper, it gives it a little tang. Oh my god, I remember when I used to sniff markers, bro. They smelled so good. You know, like the markers that smelled like fruit, like the red were the cherry and the orange was orange and the like. Oh, do you guys remember? I used to sniff those so much, bro. I think it explains why my brain works the way it does today. But I love those. I loved how they smell, bro. Because I'm a big I'm a person that really likes like sweet fruity smells. So like the markers are freaking perfect, bro, as a kid. Like if I could shove the markers up my nose, I would, but like that would be gross. And you gotta have a little bit of etiquette if you're gonna sniff markers. It's kind of like the water fountain. You don't put your mouth on like the spout where the water's coming from, right? If you're sniffing markers, you don't then shove the marker up your nose. Basic etiquette, bro. Basic etiquette. Pencils too. I'm not sure about pencils. Actually, no, I take it back. I wouldn't eat pencils, but like the erasers on the pencils, those were yummy. Those were yummy. The rest of the pencil, not very appetizing. The erasers, good shit. Well, you look so cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mechanical pencil lead? Okay, that one's just kind of weird. I think you're a weirdo for that one. Mechanical pencil lead? Bro, that's like... That's a little strange. Erasers are dry. Well, you have to like make them wet a little bit with like your finger sweat, you know? Right, you like your sweaty fingers when you were in the classroom, right? If you like mess with the eraser long enough, your finger sweat will be able to soak into the eraser and it's not as dry. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Hey, girl. Hey. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? We're gonna start with Booba. Booba. So erasers are like Popeye's biscuit? Whoa. Whoa. Hold up. Y'all, we all know erasers are 10 times better than the Popeye's biscuit, bro. I would rather eat an eraser than a Popeye's biscuit. Bro, there's one time where I had Popeyes and I forgot to like tell them to not give me a biscuit, so I got a biscuit. And so I decided to like dip the biscuit in like maple syrup because I'm like, okay, maybe this will make it not as dry. The maple syrup didn't do anything. How is that possible? The maple syrup didn't do a single thing. Now it just tastes like dry biscuit with maple syrup. The maple syrup didn't do a freaking thing. It wasn't even absorbed in the biscuit. So the biscuit was like wet on the outside kinda because it was slathered in maple syrup, but the inside was still dry. How does that work? How does that happen? Like, I don't understand how that happens. One time in 4th grade, I think I ate a staple once. I don't know, staples don't seem super appealing. I did get a staple stuck in my thumb one time. Because for some reason I stapled my thumb. I can't even tell you how I did it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know how I did it. Good morning, Jake. Good morning. It's almost 10 p.m. for me, but good morning. At that point, it's just the taste of your sweat. But the thing is, it's the taste of the sweat combined with like the texture of the eraser. That's the important thing, because a lot of people focus on the taste of something, but it's the taste and the texture, right? I'm a over the years, I've learned that I'm a much more of a texture person than I thought I was, right? Because I'm like, something can taste good, but if the texture is terrible, I can't eat it. Like straight up. But I could eat something that has a decent texture but doesn't taste super good. And now I would preferably prefer both, but food that doesn't taste super good but has a decent texture is way more tolerable than a food with a decent taste but horrible texture. It also feels like kind of like lost potential because it tastes good. Like the taste isn't the problem, but the texture is just so bad. I came back from putting dinner in my plate away. The fuck did I just walk into? We're talking about erasers, bro. We're talking about eating erasers. Erasers are such a delicacy that you wouldn't understand with your dinner, you know, whatever your dinner is. Oh my god. I once saw a kid running to the nurse's office because he somehow stapled his hand to something it has when I was in elementary school, so I don't remember what it was. How do you even do that? Like that has to be on purpose. How do you just staple something to your hand? Like I accidentally stapled something to my thumb because like for me it's like, you know how you do things on autopilot, like if you see a paper and a staple you just kind of use it, right? Like I stapled my thumb on autopilot, right? I wasn't even thinking about it, and then I looked down and I'm like, oh shoot, I should have done that. How do you staple something to your hand? Like that's on purpose. Like the kid wanted to staple something to his hand, and then when he found out that it wasn't fun, he ran to the nurse's office. Like what the hell? Oh my god, Roar! Hello, hi. Hi, I hope you're doing well. You speak Spanish? No, I do not. I do not, unfortunately. Hi. Oh god, I'm being reminded of the American school system. Bro, me too. I feel so lucky when I got out of high school, bro. That was now 2 years ago. Whew. I'm so glad I'm out of there, bro. So glad I'm out of there. Ugh. I don't think I would be able to survive like American high school now. I don't think I would be able to. I feel like I got out at like just the right time before everything went to shit. Well, the whole system was already shit, but just like when it's really started going downhill. Oh my god. Again, I don't really have anything crazy to say because I just stayed in home. I delivered packages because I'm still doing eBay. By the way, I'm still doing eBay. I'm still hustling on eBay, y'all. So I went to a post office to drop off some packages for eBay. Gonna get a little bit of money. You know, I've been getting trickles of money from it. Hopefully I can sell this off, and it's kind of nice because it also, along with me making some money off of everything, I can just kind of declutter because I feel like my space has been cluttered for a minute. So being able to sell stuff and declutter and also get some money back, pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Went to an all-girls Catholic school. The experience wasn't it. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be able to survive like a school where it's only one gender. I wouldn't be able to do it, bro. Because I'm like, how are you, like, I feel like that's just not a good way to socialize people. Right? Because I'm like, just like, how are you, that's not a good way to socialize people if they're just stuck with the same gender. Like, that doesn't really make any sense to me. Because I'm like, you're gonna have to interact with the other at some point. So it's like spending years not interacting with them, and then, well, I guess it doesn't mean you're not. Well, I guess I'm thinking about the ones with boarding schools where it's like you have to live there. I guess that's not always the case. I just find those weird. Anyway, but y'all are not here to hear my yapping. Y'all are here for Danganronpa. So let me boot up the game. I'm so why am I so sweaty? I just took a shower. God damn. God damn. I don't understand. Oh, let me get my gaming. Let me get my gaming on. I got the music. Jay, did you complete the second class trial? Bro, we finished the third class trial. What are we doing? We finished the third one. You're a little late, brother. We finished the third. We're going on to the fourth. Danganronpa. So the second killer was Mondo, and the third killer was Celeste. Well, it was Celeste and Hifumi. It just turned, like, Hifumi was Celeste's accomplice, and so he killed Taka, and then Celeste killed Hifumi. Yeah, we're way past that, brother. Bro, I'm so invested. I'm so invested. Sorry, dude, I'm sorry. I was asleep yesterday. Also, how are the punishments? I'm not gonna lie, Celeste's punishment was kind of funny. Hers was hilarious. And for me, Mondo's was a little underwhelming. Because I expected, like, I explained yesterday that for Mondo, I expected, like, Monokuma to, like, put him in traffic and get hit by, like, a car the same way that his brother did. So that he would die like his brother did, right? Because he died due to the incident with his brother. That's what I thought. So when they turned him to butter, I was like, oh, okay. And then for Celeste was hilarious. I'm gonna be honest. Like, when she explained the reason why she murdered, I was like, bro. Like, on one hand, I was like, what the hell? But on the other hand, I'm like, girl, you just like me for real. Like, oh my god, I wanted to get out of here so I could have a European castle and just have, like, a harem of men from all around the world just do my bidding. And I'm like, girl. And then she got burned at the stake, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense because of what she just said and the reason why she wanted to escape. And then she got hit by a fire truck, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, it was funny. It was funny. So I guess if I had to rank them right now, I actually would put Leon's on top. I'll put Leon's on top, and then I would put Celeste, and then I would put Mondo. Which he disappointed me because I'm like, motorcycles, and like motorcycles is part of my character. Like, I'm a motorcyclist, so I'm like, oh, motorcycle, you know? Like, cool, motorcycles look cool and all that type of stuff. But no, he just kind of went around in a cage, and he just got turned to butter. I don't know. The fire truck was so random. It was very much random. I kind of thought her burning at the stake was like perfect for her, right? Because she had like a name that wasn't super Japanese, or she had a fake name that wasn't super Japanese, and like all that type of stuff alluding to what she wanted, right? And I'm like, okay, all of that makes sense. And then there's a fire truck, and I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. Jay, how'd you beat your BF? BF? Boyfriend? What do you mean, boyfriend? I don't got one. I ain't got one, bro. I don't have one. Gotta put a, like, yeah, but I don't know. Like, for me, it's funny. But there's a part of me that's like, the fire truck coming out of nowhere was hilarious. But at the same time, I feel like it kind of broke the theme of Celeste's, like, whole thing. I don't know. I feel split on it. On one hand, the fire truck coming out of nowhere was pretty funny. On the other hand, I'm like, her thing had kind of like Leon's. Like, Leon's had a theme, and it stuck to it. It stuck to the theme. He was a baseball player, and then he got pelted by thousands of baseballs, right? Like, that makes sense, right? But for her, the fire truck coming out of nowhere, I don't know. So who are the people dead now? So it's Sayaka, Junko, Mondo, Chihiro, Hifumi, Celeste, Leon, Taka. So now it's just 8 of us, bro. It's just 8. Wait, no, it was 10 of us, and then 3 people died. So now there's just 7. There's just 7 people. Oh, so into the game. I gotta go back to the transcripts, because I don't remember exactly what happened. Fine, I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, and then Makoto. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action. Okay, so they didn't even say anything. Okay, that's why I couldn't remember anything, because they didn't say anything. Okay.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. Oh my god, wait, it doesn't. I'm just remembering it. It doesn't. Oh my god. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? All right. Right back there. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? All right. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Yuck! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Golly. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Hyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is a secret room. But what's in here? What the hell? Alright, there's two things to focus on. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. What's this? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I... A strange sound rang out through my head. I felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Gah. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. I don't know why I'm reading super well today. I don't know what's happening. I think I'm just tired. What's this? An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Go get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Gah. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Oh my god. What's going on? I can't be nothing. It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? What is happening? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh my god. What was that shot? Are we gonna talk about that? What is happening? Before me, there's a before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
How dare you defy me?
This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret.
What?
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Sakura, no! No, my girl!
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you?
Oh my god, my goat! My absolute goat!
What I'm holding hostage?
Holding hostage? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Bro, I did not... Sakura was the last person. But, like, at the same time, I'm like... Actually, I feel like Sakura would kind of be a good person to do so. Because, again, look at her. Why would anyone attack her, to be honest? Like, no one would ever go after her. It wouldn't make any sense. Again, it's not impossible, but, you know. You receive Super Robo Justice. Nice. Yes, I would like to save. Golly. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. And then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean in that case? Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be cause you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. I don't have to give into despair just yet. She's right. We have the plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts. No deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
We're serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well,
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. You sure about that, bro? Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits,
I predicted it last night since it revealed itself to me from the ether. There's no doubt about it. Again, 20% chance, by the way.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
how about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. You said 20%. Where did the 30% come from? That seems really low.
It's not like some occult.
Well, yeah, it's not like ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is
I told
bullcrap.
you. Wait, what was the voice line? The occult is bullcrap. I didn't know he said that until now. That's funny. I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing. Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all
Of course
wrong.
not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what? What is this man talking about? I've never heard any of this before.
so
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. Really. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% beef. Or 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with mysterious blinding light. You mean stars? Oh.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
Oh.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
Bro doesn't like ghosts, but is totally into aliens, bro. It's giving Don Da Don.
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart.
Right.
One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
No. I feel like this brother was high or something.
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
God forbid.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of how dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
yeah,
Me either. I mean, I would never.
of course.
Me either.
indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But
Well,
to be honest, I wish Investor Guy and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond held weakness, or hid weakness and fragility. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can predict who's gonna die next. Who do I think's gonna die next? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It's getting a lot harder because I genuinely do believe Hiro, Kyoko. Now Sakura, she's a little questionable because we figured out she's the spy. But like at the same time, she does still, even though she is undercover, she does still seem good-hearted at least. And then we have Hina. Now, I think my prediction is that Toko is gonna be the next one to die. Toko / Genocide Jack. That's my guess. Now, as to who kills them, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. Because it's getting harder to predict the more characters we lose. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. All right, y'all know what that means. Going to the 4th floor, baby. All right, let's teleport. Where's stairs at? Here we go. So now we have access to the 4th. Actually, no. Actually, I think you're right. I either think Toko or Hiro is going to die. When I say they're going to die, I mean specifically be murdered. Now, if someone dies because they disobey Monokuma, I don't know. I have no idea. But if we're talking about someone being murdered, I take it back. It would be either Toko or Hiro. That's my guess. Because Hiro... Actually, no. I retract my statement. It's either gonna be Hina or it's gonna be Hiro who dies. Now, as to who kills them, I have no idea. That's my guess. It's either gonna be one of those two. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. All right, let's look at what we got. Ooh, okay. At least the 4th floor is a lot more straightforward. There's a 5th floor? How many floors are there? Bro, I would not be able to go to this school. What do you mean I have to go up 5 flights of stairs? Why are there 5 floors? Oh my god. Anyway, whatever. Let's go into the men's bathroom first. Let's see what's happening. I could not do it. Nothing to look for. All right. But notice that this one doesn't have security cameras either. So there are some weak spots in this place. A lot of the boys' bathrooms don't have security cameras, and the sauna, or I guess dressing room, doesn't have security cameras either. So there are some weak spots. Okay, let's see. Let's go to this music room. Let's go here. Let's go here. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Let's talk to Kyoko.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find this secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I need to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind would come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there were some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was gonna get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. Okay. What does she think a boy is? Like, these are children! All of them are children! Besides Hiro. He's the only one that's like 21. Besides Hiro, all of these are children, okay? Like, come on now. Like, well, you're a boy, so you can get hit over the head and survive. Okay, crazy. Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about that note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So,
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then.
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? That's... Yup. Fess up, bro. The situation's mutual. What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey,
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. Oh, I can tell her? Oh, boy. Ooh. The fact that they actually give me a choice is very, very, very interesting. Okay. I think this is a mutual... Okay, my worry is the fact that if I don't tell her, she's gonna start being secretive again because we literally just said, hey, we're friends, you should be able to tell me anything. And the fact that I don't tell her about this will make her feel like, okay, well, I'm handing you my cards, but you're not gonna hand me yours. I'm not telling you nothing else. And so far, she's been pretty helpful in this whole thing, right? Also, if she's putting some puzzle pieces together, maybe telling her this will just be another puzzle piece that makes everything come together. So even though I do worry she might do something we don't want her to do, at the same time, I feel like she's smart enough to know. Well, she's smart enough to not do anything rash. And even though we do suspect Sakura of being the mastermind because she was talking to Monokuma, this entire time, she's had a very protective personality over everyone. And I highly doubt that she's faking that. I highly doubt she's faking it, right? So, I do think at this point it is very important to tell her. Now, it does suck we don't have any evidence, but again, we're trusting her. So, I'm just gonna tell her. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend. What? Wait! What was that? What? Bro. What was that? So you give me a choice, but it's not actually a choice. Well, then what's the point of presenting the option? Why even present the option if I don't get a choice? That's crazy. Okay, well, I guess I don't tell her. Fuck me, I guess. What was the point in that? Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
correct.
So that's your answer.
However,
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
that's fine.
That's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, wow, it's almost like she reacted the exact way I just explained how she could. Like, that's crazy. If you're not gonna give us the actual choice to do so, why did you present it in my face? That's weird. If you, like, just make the character choose not to tell her. Whatever. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Well, no duh. Right? Maybe you could have said, oh, I have something to tell you, but I need to gather more evidence, right? That's all you had to say. All you had to say was, oh, by the way, I do have a secret, but I want to gather up more evidence so you're more likely to believe me. You could have just said that, right? You could have just said that, right? Because she provided evidence for her thing. And so I'm like, hey, I have a secret. I just need to gather the evidence so that you'll believe me. That's all he had to say. But he was vague as hell. Like, like I know I said I wanted to hear your stuff, but like I just can't tell you. I just can't tell you. Just tell her you needed evidence. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I shouldn't be crashing out this early in the game. Um, whatever, bro. Is there a room attached to it? I don't think so. Freaking stupid. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. Thank you. Definitely gonna head to the store at some point. Because I'm probably not gonna give them presents, but I do want to collect all the, I want to collect as many presents as I can. That's freaking stupid, bro. Where we at? Okay, let's head over to here then. What is this? Ace Attorney? I'm not gonna lie, I have a lot of games that a lot of people want me to play. People want me to play Cyberpunk, people want me to play Ace Attorney, people want me to play... I have a lot of games, so I'll figure it out. And also, I don't have Ace Attorney. I don't have it. I don't know how much it is, though. I'll have to look into it. Because if it's expensive, I'm probably not going to be playing it for a while. This is The Office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. What is this? Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste, Hafumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A class without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like the picture I saw before. Brother, please scoop it up before Monokuma comes by again. Please, I beg. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. Wait a minute. I have a theory for the photos. I'm not gonna say it though. I have a theory for the photos as to why they exist. I can't positively believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? No! There's no way Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake! Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real? If there were such a thing as the Noble Truth Prize, I'd take 1st, 2nd, and 4th place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you? But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split. The picture is real, no more, no less. Thank you, Davy, for the 9 roses. Thank you, thank you. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real? It's that true? Thank you guys for the follows. Give me 1 second. I'll put the sticky note on. If that's the case... Okay. Sticky note time. Sticky, sticky, sticky. I want this one on my forehead. I want this one on my forehead now. There we go. All right, let's keep looking. Ooh, a lot of things. A lot of things. A surveillance camera. I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, who could get used to being watched 24/7? Give me my coins. No! There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Thank you. This one. There's also a flower on the desk. Give me all my coins. So one right here. Yay! So many coins, baby. Yes. Anything else? I think that's everything. Alright, let's leave. And then what's this over here? Headmaster? The nameplate on the door says Headmaster's room. The Headmaster's room? There must be something worthwhile in there. Dang, we can't even get in. Huh? The door's locked. Damn it. Okay. What's this? And then it's attached to Banakuma. We can't get in here either. No good, the door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. Alright. I guess we have 2 more classrooms and a chemistry lab. Oh, it's Hiro. What's up, bro? I'm glad this floor got open. I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here, for sure. Okay, so it's pretty much all the usual. Oh wait, no. I don't want to leave. Yeah, surveillance camera, blah blah blah, in every classroom. I just want my coins. Give me my coins. Blah blah blah. All right, let's leave. How do I feel about the last chapter? I will say, even though Celeste's death was very interesting, the whole plot in trying to figure out how everything happened and who killed who, that was pretty cool. Like the fact that how complicated it was. I'm glad they also put in like places where you could like rehear. Cause I'm gonna be honest. Let's all be very honest. If we didn't have the ability to re-listen to what happened, Celeste 100% would have got away with everything. But the fact that we are able to go over the story over and over again, we were able to figure out it was her. Like if I was in there and I had to figure out what had happened and how to connect everything, I would have got all of us killed, bro. I'm gonna be honest. All of us would have been done for. Skip. I just want my coins. No coins? Come on. Give me something. There we go. Well, yeah, because like the trials get more and more complicated. And so again, if they didn't like repeat all the series of events over and over again, I would have failed over and over again. Just because there's just so much happening at the same time that I low-key couldn't keep track. All right, and then let's head to the chemistry lab. Oh, right here. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Alright, let's talk to Hina. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Huh, you need something? No, it's nothing.
Huh?
You sure? Okay then. Sakura? Sakura is lost in conversation with Hina. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura in the mastermind, but not while Hina's around. What is it, Makoto? Do you need something? No, it's nothing.
So then.
Really? Well, okay. Cool. Alright, so the only thing is the monitor and those cabinets over there. And the surveillance camera. Okay, let's go across the screen. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Being scared of it won't do anything good. Blah, blah, blah. Skip, skip, skip. Get my coins. Get my coins. Surveillance camera. Blah, blah, blah. Got my coins. And then this cabinet. It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right.
Ah, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay? Okay, Hina, just calm down. Just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have protein... Proteinzyme X? What's that? A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers, then. A gold mine? Huh. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Let's go. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Alright, let's go from left, actually, let's go from left to right. I was gonna say right to left. Let's go left to right. Because I feel like Hyoko's gonna be mad at us. There's a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Org are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Bro, put some respect on my girl's name. Don't call her an orc. She's not an orc. That's crazy. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There's medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was a bunch of different poisons. What did I say before? Yeah, no, Sakura for sure is gonna get taken out, bro. For sure. She gonna get taken out. Oh. Poison? They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we'd better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Investor Guy and Toko about the poison, right? Oh my god, if we told them, that would be scary.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case, yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's investor guy. It won't be long before he discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Alright, let's hear about Hiro. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
Who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? Ah! No, please continue. Did you say I got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't. Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Nah. Knocking down our headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It's now. It is now. Anyway, and you're thinking about busting it down. You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad at Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. Press X to doubt. You're totally mad. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously? Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There. That's a rule now, you jerks. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Oh man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Alright, what about you, Sakura? Metal sheets have been attached to all windows on the 4th floor. None of them budge an inch.
in other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. And then Kyoko? Kyoko? She's ignoring me. No, duh, she's ignoring you.
so,
Hey, Makoto? Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
that's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Wow. Not her clocking Makoto. That's crazy. Now Jay can't enjoy her favorite activities of kicking down doors. True. This is bad. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
You're serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's cause my dad was smoking in bed. No, I had something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one. Another one? But this time, this picture was of Celeste, Hafumi, and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering on the wall. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one? Now you find out that it had Celeste, Hafumi, and Sayaka? But how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not... I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? Is Kyoko suspecting that Makoto is the spy? Ooh. I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey,
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Investor guy? You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking in a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if it happened to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful? Oh my god, they're all taking jabs at each other. It's so funny. Thank you for the 4 cats. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey,
Investor guy, what have you been up to?
that's fine.
I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
It would seem.
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath! If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Oh my god! Alter Ego said that they only needed like another day to finish up with all the files. So I think they finish up with all the files now. Oh shoot. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come here what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your
I
problem?
already heard it with Master. Ugh! Oh my god, I'm so over her in freaking Investor guy, bro. I'm so over it, dude. With Master? With Master! Ugh. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego. No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I'll do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Why did you have to do that, bro? Hey guys, what's going on? He'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist and now a super sadist. Can we just look at the laptop, bro? Genocide Jack is sitting in front of the laptop. I can't get to it. Can you move? Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1 drop to your knees, 2... Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop? That's crazy. That's crazy. Such an ultra A miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. All right, let's look at it.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told investor guy, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hell yeah.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. Nah, I'm starting to get kind of nervous. What is it? I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded. I moved to let her take over.
So then.
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
I see.
That's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with this plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Then the reason we've been in prison here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way.
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. It is how they described that event. Or this is how they described this event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Human history? Most tragic event in human history. I feel like we got a few up there that's been pretty tragic. I feel like we got a few events that compete, you know. Thank you for the chili and thank you for the dinosaur. Thank you. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that or something? What kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down. I see, things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. So are they like the first students to be going through this? Oh, thank you, Davey, for the 35 roses. Holy moly, thank you. You're too kind, thank you. And Pebbles, hello, Pebbles. So the school closed down a year ago. So within a year, they were able to set up all of this? Like this whole killing game? That's crazy. So, but it makes it feel like these are the first students to ever experience this killing game, right? Because when I first started playing the game, I'm like, oh, maybe this is something that's been happening, where it's like students go to the school and then they get killed and then somehow they're able to keep going and they're just another sector. But they could actually be the first ones going through this whole thing. Okay. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives. But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey.
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer, and the answer we got was, sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless, I'm sorry. And that's all he said. Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh wait! There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that's that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all of this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. He's somewhere in the school. Like the person who hit freaking Makoto in the back of the head. The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the headmaster. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. Ooh, okay, Kyoko. She's feeling it, bro. No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then.
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is over.
Hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hafumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway.
Well, then I guess that's it. That's it? A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore. But I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
Well.
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
hmm.
I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person to an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just like a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. So anyway... Don't so anyway that. It was a totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
Hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was Hope's Peak staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything. Thank you, Davey, for another rose. Thank you, thank you. Uh,
Well...
yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that could describe that. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very
If
least,
nothing else, it must have some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible. What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like this. Exactly, Hero! Oh my god, Hero gets it, bro. Like, you would think with all the taxes that we pay to the government, they would deal with such a thing. Crazy. Thank you, Davey, for the chili. Thank you, thank you. Crazy. Like, you would think, right? You would think with all the taxes, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how much you would think.
Anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path to open to us.
so...
We have to find the headmaster's we have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what.
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think... Kyoko? When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Ugh. Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Investor guy is gonna be so mad at me. I don't think that's a bad thing in her head. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. What is happening, bro? You have a jacket? I do have a jacket. I do have a jacket. It's just that people keep taking my jacket off. Y'all keep taking my jacket off. Right? I have a jacket, and I had one when I started streaming, and someone took it off. Right? I'm sorry y'all can't see the jacket because people just don't. For some reason, people just doesn't want to see me in a jacket. I wonder why. I have no idea why. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage! Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Be careful! He just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. Well, what's he talking about? Ding dong, bing bong. Well, tattoos are nice, thank you.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Yup.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Correct.
So it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Bedtime! 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 So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I got back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned about alter ego kept on spinning around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year ago. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries made me worried, but I still had to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was a total lost. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try to be a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think you could do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Okay. Ding dong, ding dong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Dining hall time! Whee! Let's talk. What's up, bro? I actually want to talk to you.
What do you want?
What do you want? Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, and as long as I'm here, I should ask investor guy what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I better not. The surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
So? Oh, well...
Goodbye.
He's gone. Okay. Hina, what's up? Good morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning! Hey, so yesterday you were kinda cool. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego was your friend.
So,
I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you bust out your special power.
'Cause
I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. Even before yesterday, are you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that stuff is it just kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am right. All right. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Ah. Ugh. All right. Now that we're got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right. Even if the road is long, if we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko?
What's your problem?
What do you think, your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Investor guy said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so... Oh my god! I feel like I'm gonna... honestly, I actually might rip my eyeballs out of my skull. Actually. I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop. Okay. I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she says she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty president of Dirty Landia. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Oh my god. Is she jealous? I think she's jealous, bro. Night after night, you go out of your illict club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger. What is happening?
Please.
Stop it! Why is she blushing? Is she... Yo, Hina, what girl? What have you been doing? What have you been doing? You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tight. God. Whoa! 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 Hold on. What? Going for all the extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated backboard. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the lightning. Thank you, thank you. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. Okay, I gotta pause a little bit because I already know TikTok's gonna be like, oh, you're gonna be limited on the For You page. Yo! And they were roommates. So you would rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Huh? Sorry.
Hey,
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration. Honestly, I kind of understand because I feel like if I was in a situation like this, I'd probably be pent up too. But like to just be outwardly weird towards other people, yuck. I'm just gonna deal with it in my room, bro. Just deal with it in your room, okay? You don't have to let everyone know about your weird whatever you got with Investor Guy. No one needs to know that, actually.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course, I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Ugh. Cheer up, man. It's not a big deal if a girl doesn't like ya. It's better than having one sue ya, like I did. Jeez, Hiro, you've lived a pretty brutal life. God, oy. I feel all dizzy. I seriously can't handle dirty stuff like that. Oh, so she gets overwhelmed when people talk like that. Okay, I thought she was secretly like hiding something. She just gets overwhelmed with stuff like that. Looks like Hina had an unexpected weakness. Okay. Sorry. Don't hit me. If you want to hit someone, hit Master. Please hit him. Oh, please. Let me watch you. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna skip. Okay. We're moving on. I think it's best if we stay far away from her. And then Sakura. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. No! Are you in heat, Makoto? Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment? Dude. Oh my god! Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains. Minor aches and pains? Huh? Is that? It must be because of that battle. Okay. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous. Huh? How come? Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself. Because you're a loser. Bro, you're a loser. That's why. No. Okay.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom and my mom. Wait, your dad, your mom, and your mom? You had two moms? What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. Like, what are we talking about? Are we talking about like the mom, the actual birth mom, and the mom who step up? Are we talking about like her moms were together, but then they needed a guy to have a child? Like, what are we talking about here? What's happening? No, Hero said no polygamy, bro. Oh, or it could be, okay, that's true. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. Oh, thank you, Makoto. Thank you, bro. Because I'm like, please, I can't. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It took a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. All right, let's go to the store, baby. I want to go to the store. I want to get some cool stuff. I want to get some cool stuff. Store time. I want more presents. Gimme. All right, let's give it a shot. Gimme. Man, I have to give up a lot of coins. Nice. Oh, I got lucky. Sweet. Okay, I'm actually gonna try the 1% because it says it'll only repeat 1%. The chances of that, I'm gonna try it. 1%. Ooh! Okay. We're gonna do 1% again. Ooh! Ooh! Hell yeah. More gifts. Sweet. Ooh. And then we got one more, I think. Ooh! Hell yeah. Is this, guys, is this what it feels like to gamble? Alright. Is this what it feels like to gamble? Quite a few things. Fresh bindings. Strips of cloth clothes. They were once commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say when you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul become taut. A dark red seat cover. Its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. Okay. Most elite clientele. I'll keep that in mind. I think I know who I want to give that to. We got a few other things. I'm not gonna read all of them. What's this one? Created with high-tech future technology. A single shot can melt every molecule in a fully grown human. There aren't any batteries though, so you can't fire it. Thank God. Device. What is this? A tool to grip and stabilize materials like metal to shape and fix it. Somehow, just the name conveys a strong sense of power. Ugh. Ugh. And then a novelist's fountain pen. It once belonged to late great novelists. They say the writer's soul is sealed within the pen, and any user can only write one sentence. I have become something not human. Okay. Green costume. As soon as you put this on, you feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. And then we got Super Robo Justice. Again, I was gonna give the crazy diamond to Taka, but we know what happened to Taka. Okay. Okay, let's look at the map. Yeah. Okay, we can't talk to her. Let's peek first floor. Let's peek second floor. Okay, office. I need to talk to Kyoko because we need to talk that out. So let's go here. Gonna see if we can talk to her. Kyoko is supposed to be around here. By the third stairs. Stairs to third. Okay, so she's around here somewhere. She's down here a little. Here we go. So,
Anyway,
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Okay, cool. I'm gonna talk to Hero, and I'm gonna talk to Investor Guy.
Yo.
Did you need something, Makoto? It better not be my life. Don't kill me.
Help me.
Afterlife, protect me. Makoto, kill someone if you must, but don't kill me. Should I spend time with Hero? Yeah. Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about Cosmogonji? I hope I said that right. I learned all about Hero's theories about the origins of the universe. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? I feel like I don't really have anything for him. You know what? Yeah, I feel like I don't really have anything. Okay. Okay, where is... Let's go to the warehouse. Oh, oops. I want to talk to the guy. The others have flocked together as usual, I see. But they need to be careful. Growing too close will only cloud their judgment. Should I talk to him? Yes, I have a gift for him.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Whatever, bro. I spent some time with Investor Guy. Investor Guy and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yeah. Oh, I gotta scroll a bit. Let me make sure. Intended for only the most elite. If you insist, I suppose I can accept it. Does that mean he liked it? I have a question for you. Huh? Do you?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So, to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talent or abilities, could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even then, you seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, my intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Just as to say I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. You're really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Investor Guy left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about our Investor Guy today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. For sure. His report card has been updated. You just unlocked the skill Cool and Compose. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Cool. Now it's nighttime. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Ding dong, bing bong. Does that make Jay the ultimate cyber biker? Hell yeah.
Attention, attention.
Huh?
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
We're gonna have another motive.
Quickly, 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 quickly!
Bro. Why you gotta do this late at night? I'm comfortable in my room, and you're like, oh, by the way, you need to come to the gym. He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym, and he sounded pretty serious about it, too. Bro. I'm gonna teleport there. Teleportation! Actually, I could have talked to the people along the way. I didn't think about that. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Oh, okay. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together after all. Sakura?
well then,
Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina? Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then,
Well, who could ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we all gathered at the gym, it began. God, it's so freaking empty, dude.
Well,
Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you? Hmm?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no! That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive. The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
You have a grudge against? We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush, just tell us what you're talking about. Well, investor guy, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
in other words,
Well, today, I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. Oh, wow. Okay. Just out wide open. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you just say? He said the spy was Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar.
There's no way Sakura's a spy.
Um,
Right, Sakura? She doesn't say a thing. Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you. Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her. Whatever.
I can't wait.
Phew, either way, I can't wait. Ugh. And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
What the heck?
So what does this mean? Is it true? Has Org really been spying on us for the mastermind?
what are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
Well, he's wrong. That's just no way. It's giving Mondo and Taka again.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? Then he was being serious for serious? Org's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So you've been lying to us all this time. It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? Are you talking like you know that for a fact? Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's just doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay, then Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat
Shut
myself.
up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
I see. So even now, you've taken aim on our lives. You've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. You can hear. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them, even if it means we both go down. I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on, what do you mean? If you both go down?
Hina,
Ina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought I told you might think less of me.
But
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... Ding dong, ding dong. I'm gonna... Yeah, like, even though she was the mastermind spy, she 100% would have killed herself before she would have taken anyone else out. Because... remember that, like, there was a quick cut scene where he was talking to someone, and he was talking about that there's a deal where she was supposed to be the first one to kill, or whoever he was talking to, they were supposed to kill first and then start off the whole game. But again, even though she's been the spy the entire time, first off, she hasn't killed yet. And secondly, again, she's been very defensive of everybody. Obviously, mainly the girls and mainly Hina for sure. But she's been defensive of everyone, right? Like, I feel like she just wouldn't do it, bro. She would rather fight than, right? She would rather fight than take one of her friends for sure. For sure.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Whoopee!
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
no way.
Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible.
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
calm down.
let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway,
go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Investor Guy and Sakura is the enemy. Investor Guy said Sakura was the enemy. Sorry. But he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, because I'm a bear.
Right.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I'm just gonna teleport, bro. We gonna teleport. Well, I didn't teleport. Frick me, I guess. Do want to talk to Kyoko. Kyoko, good morning. Okay. She's still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has been really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we worried about you. What a doolard. Toko? Investor Guy? What are you doing here?
What the heck?
You're taking refuge here? They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is, if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What
Stupid?
Did you say?
This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
hey,
Before you go too far in your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be a part of it, but that's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But
That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot, you really asked her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, investor guy. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Ooh.
What the hell?
Oh.
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you.
Dang. Sakura, these nuts. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Do you have any tips on how to fall asleep? No. I'm the worst person to ever fall asleep. The only thing that has really helped me fall asleep is finding the exact position that puts me to sleep every night. Also, having a weighted blanket. I don't have a weighted blanket, but I have a blanket that I put on top of my covers that kind of... It's thin enough to where I don't overheat, but it's thick enough to where you can feel the weight of it. That's all I can give.
You should have been the one to die.
Dang. Rough.
What?
I should have died? Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow! How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths! No, 1,000,000! So she was another hysterical little girl, hardly worth any attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, investor guy, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with it? With that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to...
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Maybe not... Now's not a good time.
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Whew. So what should I do today? I'm gonna see if I can talk to Sakura. Maybe we could try to talk to Sakura and Hina too. Both in the same day. She could spill the beans. Spill the beans. Where everyone at? Okay. Where's Sakura? Sakura's in the chem lab. Chem lab. Literally the two most average out of the group. True.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure I'm ready to open up just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity. Should I hang out with Sakura? Yeah, let's hang out.
I see.
Even if I don't feel like talking. Even if I don't feel like talking, you'll still stand with me? I still don't understand you, Makoto. Without saying a word, I stood by Sakura. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. I don't have a present for her. Man. Let's look at the map again. Everyone should be downstairs now. I'm gonna see if I can talk to Hina. Nope, that's not the dining hall. Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone right now. I've got a lot that I need to think about. Fair. Alright, let's talk to Toko then. Where is Toko? In the main area. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch around. Where is Toko? Here we go. When are we ever gonna get out of here? Not that I have much to look forward to if I did get out. Should I hang out with Toko? Yes.
What's your
What?
problem?
What? More pity? Aren't you such a good person showing me all this pity? Spend some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Yes, I would. Gotta find the novel pen. There you go. I was found pen. Give this to her. Sorry, but I'm already engaged with Master, so I can't go on a date with you. I didn't want you to go on a date with me, thank you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, so sure, but what do I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What'd you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? She's a freaking gremlin, bro. She gotta go. I agree. What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, don't you really care about... You don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Okay. Tell you what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure. You've won all kinds of literary or literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me my genre specialty. What my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre is freaking romance. It's romance, of course. You actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Nah, I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Ah! Toko definitely wrote Colleen Hoover level garbage, but the thing is, Colleen Hoover is still somewhat successful, even though a lot of people have that opinion, right? So it's like, you know, Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Toko's report card has been updated on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. Nice. She's definitely be a Wattpad girly. She would be like a Wattpad girly who started writing in middle school, and her first like middle school like fan fiction just blew up for no reason. Right? Because there are plenty of fan fiction that a lot of people wrote when they were like super young, and for some reason it just like blew up. She's totally that, bro. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Ding dong, ding bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Bro, don't jinx it, dude. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love, crustaceans? Crustaceans? You know what I mean. I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about to make you extra special, you can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you even heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Ding dong, ding bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Hold on, I need to get these. We need to do something about Sakura. I need to get these stickers off my chibi. Clear 2 items, please. Thank you. There we go. Boom. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to others about it one more time. Let's leave. Ah! Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Oh god. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look! Hiro's finger stood as he pointed.
Hina!
Hina?
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
What?
You gotta be kidding!
No, she's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze. Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Does this just totally set you on fire? Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys, just get out of here. Get her out of my sight or else. I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay, then let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. Freaking psycho. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. What's up? Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight, and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Fight? Let me guess, the fight because of Sakura?
But
At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like 12 times. 12 punches isn't really without thinking. And when things get out of hand, Genocide Jack Jack got let loose, right?
sorry.
That's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off the hinges. Sakura? And there she stood before us. Hina. Sakura? You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented, murderous fiend's fault. Uh-oh. To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her? What is this?
How dare you?
What is this? Oh. I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness.
Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this.
Oh my god. Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you, exactly.
I can't
Why? Somebody save me! Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on?
Hey,
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room. I gather that something happened? Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line? Goodbye. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Oh, I am big again. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
that's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. I would have told you, but the game said I couldn't tell you. The game said I couldn't tell you. I wanted to tell you. I wanted to tell you, but the game was like, no, you can't say it. Even though we gave you an option to, you can't say it. You can't say it. Fuck you, game, bro. I wanted to tell her. I wanted to tell her, but no. Like, bruh, I wanted to say something. Because I'm like, we're in it together. So even though it would be nice to have evidence of things, I'm like, it would, like, whatever. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that...
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Oh. What?
Because
ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
That's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides, I may have overreacted. Oh? Oh? Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. Cool. Cool. Is there anything else you want to say?
Whew.
That issue we discussed doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Ah, Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I chased her. And eventually, we arrived. The dressing room? So the something you mentioned...
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore. She probably said that so that people wouldn't worry about it anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see me. To come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? I didn't even know a computer could do that.
Correct.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Alright. Hello. So it's just you, the two of you? Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is 2 not enough? No, it's okay. 2 should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
What? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my work, I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of this school, the only way I could help is if you connect me to the school network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and You agree, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko? To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now.
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't. I want to believe in myself. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place? Yup.
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here that there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera. The secret room. That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
Ethernet port. However, just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it'll all be over. You're right.
that's what we
But
have to
despite
do.
all that, I think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you can hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay, then I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. Oh, it tickles! Oh my god! Ah! Jay, you're next on the execution block. I'm sorry. I feel like we're gonna get got because even though there's no surveillance, there's another person, right, that hit him. But the thing is that person independent from Monokuma? Are they one and the same? Are they working together? Like, what are we doing? Shh, you can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I don't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there's a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable. So there might be a network cable in there?
However,
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already, well, all we can do is go and check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Alright. No. Why can we... Okay, I guess we can't teleport there. They want us to literally... Oh, that's... They want us to walk up there. Okay, cool. Oh, it was the second floor.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto.
why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then.
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. I don't know why I thought it was on the 3rd floor. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Found it, the network cable, right? Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port to the cable. With the cable. And that should do it. Yeah, I think it worked. Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please just wait a little longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us, as friends. Friends? Even me? Thank you. Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was unintentionally mixed of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure. Ah, Kyoko!
What?
Yes. So are we just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are you gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we?
So
If we can find some new clues, that would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego.
correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. I'm kind of tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving Alter Ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, ruh-roh! I had completely dozed off. Hold on, I'm gonna pause for a second. I need a drink. I need a drink! I need a drink something. I need a drink something. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. I need a drink something. Da-da-da-da. I've been talking for a hot minute now. Okay. There we go. Feeling better. I had completely dozed off. Ding dong! Ding dong, bing bong! I wonder if it's Sakura. Huh? Ding dong! The sharp sound of a doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to reality. Is that the door? Rattle, rattle.
Makoto.
Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. Suddenly, I found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. Oh, God. Oh, God. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Bro, what? Makoto, Kyoko! Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey,
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond.
Huh?
Oh my god! So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? If we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to
We're
me.
going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why?
It would
It feels
seem-
like the door is pressed against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words,
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in?
indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Oh my god. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence, but that silence didn't last long. Here. I found a broom in the classroom. Use it!
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto? Come on, please hurry! Okay, you two stand back. I took the hold of the broom and swung it as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window. All it took was one solid hit. The window scattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my head through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her, dang, she dead. All I felt was cold death. Oh my god! It was poison, bro. What did I say? If Sakura was gonna die in this game, it would be due to poison, bro. Now, is this something that someone else did, or is this something that she did herself? I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then, ding dong, bing bong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And the thing is, there's nothing in the rules that says anything against, like, you committing yourself. It says nothing, by the way. So if someone wanted to commit themselves, then no, that's not, like, against the rules. And it's like, oh, what are you gonna do to punish me? Murder me? You can't do that if I do it myself. Huh?
Sakura's dead?
Yep.
She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. Oh my god. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wonder what she was confirming, that Sakura really was dead. Or I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead? Checking for a pulse or reaction? I had to go get them. I have to go get the others. On the shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over. I needed to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. Org? Ah, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed, I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were gonna say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room. It was one of you, Hero, investor guy, Toko. One of you killed Sakura. What? You're accusing us because before we even began the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hate the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level could increase by that much just by getting mad. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer. That's right, it's the next Monokuma file. And don't get mad, Miss Ashahina, or are you gonna ruin the lewd little face of yours? Now then, with that, hold on. There's something I want to ask you. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Huh? Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again and then...
In other words,
Then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to the most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through our little fight. Okay, that is a good point. Okay, I feel it's pulling me in two directions, right? Because on one hand, I feel like if she was gonna go out, she would do it herself. But at the same time, she wanted to get the kind of like revenge on the mastermind at the same time. And she wanted to protect people. So her taking herself out, knowing how strong she is compared to everyone else. You know what? I take it back. I don't think she did this herself. I do think this was actually a murder. Because even for someone like me, it wouldn't have no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is this time, I owe you one. You owe him one? Oopsies, before you get all pissy potty on me, you better figure out who did it. Because I mean, your lives are all on the line, right? Ugh.
What is this?
What the hell? He owes him one? I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway.
Right, now our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do it, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that in order. In order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I wanted to say.
What?
Which is... Hero, investor guy Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
Huh?
What? One of you killed Sakura. I won't let anyone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about compromise? I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hero, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what could I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear.
Then it's decided. Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, investor guy, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep in mind, if we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura, it's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death was estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There was evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Monokuma file 4 has added to the truth bullets.
Hey,
A blow to the head? I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
so...
The only way into this rec room is the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut with that chair from the inside of the rec room. Again, that's kind of how where you would lean towards her doing it herself. Which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right? In other words, this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life and right before our very eyes like this?
Hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or a simple mechanism. There's a number of variations. So for that, all we have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other
Basically,
words,
the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
however...
But in this case, that doesn't seem fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
It's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened. What do you mean by that?
In other
They
words,
stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like it could have been a possibility, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room?
In other words,
By that, I mean there actually is an alternative escape route somewhere within the room. You see, this is a lot. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality, it's generally, generally, I don't know why I'm having a hard time speaking. It's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that off, cross that one off too?
Indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then Kyoko, which of those 4 choices seem the most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our first primary focus during the trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room, until I figured that out, the truth behind Sakura's death still will stay hidden. Sorry, wrong dead person. My bad. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. Hello, Retro. For Sakura, if nothing else. Alright, let's look at Sakura. This looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
Ah, that's... Do you recognize it, Hina? Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when I found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help calm her down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we got here, could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much? But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now they've lost all their flavor. Hina. Alright, let's look back here. Is this blood? No, it's not blood. There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Huh? There's something else on the ground near the glass. A figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure? A figure on the floor has been added to the bullet. In one of the glasses, I'm guessing it's one of these, right? Because if you look at one of those glasses, it has the figure inside. Oh, there's blood over there. There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Alright. And then let's look at Sakura herself. Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of a blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her, but according to a Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. And I can see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. Investor guy? However, your eyes have landed on a most interesting location. Interesting.
Naturally.
Yeah, most interesting. Don't you agree? So I'm thinking that the blood over there is the blood that she vomited. So it's not like she got hit in the head and blood, whatever. She was at the magazine, and then she started to vomit blood over there, and then she walked over there. No, I don't think I call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Poison. For sure. Oh, I didn't even see this. What is this? There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room.
So...
It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can. It's got a label on it that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the Chem lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. Huh? What is? So, poisoned by protein shake?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass that must be part of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So
I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Important clue, I'm not sure how I see it. So, she had the protein, but how could any glass be under it if they just shattered the glass just now? Okay. Interesting.
What the heck?
We already know who did it. Investor guy Toko or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? True, they did do that. Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon, the Monokuma file said she died around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her by force even, this never would have happened. Hina, it's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Alright. But the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what I had heard with three of them directly. Alright. Is it true, bro? What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true? I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do that? Would do what said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Investor guy said he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as a fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Okay. And then let's talk to Kyoko.
However,
But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
it's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
Certainly, they would have needed to if they expected to stand a chance against her. We're on 1 o'clock right now. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura died around 12 at noon. So roughly an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving Alter Ego? Yes, we need to check over here. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each bottle, there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is how they get those figures inside the bottles. That's a very good question.
So,
It's not different from your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside? You've never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
in other words,
So this is a Monokuma's version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle. Which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass in the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Locker? Huh? The locker's open, and there on the inside. A handprint?
Why?
What's a handprint doing in here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and it left a handprint in all the dust.
It's true.
And it looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding in here, hiding in the locker, and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in there until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not possible. Huh? Why not?
Hey,
Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, and the locker was already open at that point.
indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then what does this handprint mean? What if the person hid in the locker and was able to get the surprise on Sakura? Right? They hid in the locker, bust out, wha-bam! Right? Hit her in the head with a bottle. Right? Because again, the only way to really kill Sakura is to catch her off by surprise. And what better way to catch her by surprise is to jump out of a locker and hit her in the head. Just saying. Let's go to the magazines themselves. That same shelf full of magazines. There's all different kinds of magazines here. I think we investigated. Wait, the chair? But the chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get that door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had actually had anything special done to it.
Hey,
She,
certainly.
Maybe you can look at the door. This door is the only way in and out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when we broke in to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening, and there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yes, we have. Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard, so I can't leave.
listen to me.
Which is why I decided you'll go in my place. She decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right, I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Alright. Those other 2 probably went back to their rooms. Alright, let's talk to Hiro first. I think, well, actually no, Taka is actually, no, that's, oh, I have to use the map. Right here. Toko. Not Taka, Toko. I press the doorbell. Ding dong! And after a few seconds... Huh? Who's there? Ah, the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay. Well, what do you want? Ooh.
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hallway.
What do you want?
What do you want? You said you wanted to talk to me about something. Yes, we did. I wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Investor guy already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? What? I just said two, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. Right? And... man, Sakura. Rip. Now, Leon... here we go. I pressed the doorbell. Ding dong! And after a few seconds...
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yes, we did. Actually, I just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How'd you know about that?
Could it be...
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one who wanted to meet with. She wanted to meet with. Org told me herself that she asked Investor Guy and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh, well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But she didn't write you a note? Yeah, a note. She, you're looking mad suspicious, bro. You're looking mad suspicious, bro. She gave it to me in person. She happened to mention the others, like in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura. No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually...
the last time I saw Org was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office. I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around in his pockets. Sorry, it looks like I don't have it anymore. Brother, that's so suspicious, dude. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh? Ah! Oh my god, Hiro, please! Please say it ain't so! Quick as a wind, Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket. Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash? Anyway, I can't deny that Org asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me... Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. Pocket trash. Okay, so I've heard from Toka and Hiro, what's next? I'll definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor on the rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? Let's go to the chem lab then. Let's go! Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. What's this? This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one big giant shelf. But more important right now, what's that powder that's been spilled on in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? It looks like the bottle has a label on it. Chemical C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled.
So in other
That's
words,
right, it could only have been around the time of the incident. If that really is when it happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Source as a powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I better not leave a footprint. On the shelf is one look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look to be like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section C. So on this shelf it looks like a bunch of chemicals. I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What? You think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world? The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now, I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers of the shelf are labeled with the letter B and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving section Unit B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. In which case, I don't think I have to worry too much about this shelf. And let's go to shelf A. Let's see what's on this shelf. There's all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink was found in the rec room, probably came from this shelf. All the containers of the shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section A. But wait! There's one bottle on here that's labeled chemical C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? I should try to find out more about this shelving unit. It looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplements, Section B has reagents, and Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. But what concerns me is that Section A, there was a bottle with a label from Section C. What was a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? That's definitely something going on there. Alright. First I had to check out this area. Okay. Oh, look! I did not notice those. These are footprints? And they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen.
What?
Well, let's go, chop chop! Okay. So I got to work and before long, I'd drawn out a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad for you, I mean. For me. So when you look at it, so when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business on the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to the shelf, did whatever they had to do, and left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No.
What?
Okay, let's see. Let me see your shoes, and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what the investor guide said. I see, your feet do appear to be too big. Too big, you say? Unfortunately, I must admit these are not my footprints. Unfortunately, but with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. Then these prints are a really valuable clue. I should probably take a good hard look at that powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. There's also the remains of a broken bottle. It looks like the bottle was labeled Chem C4. Also, it looks like someone left some footprints in the powder. Based on this position of the print, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Investor Guide, the powder would have had to been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should take another look around the rec room. Rec room. Read all about it. Hell yeah.
Hey.
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko and Toko and Hiro what Toko and Hiro had told me. I see. So along with Investor Guy, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body and the shelf of the magazines in the Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You do well to look at them over one more time. Alright. There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glasses are red, top to bottom section, right? Sorry about that. So this must have originally been a bottle. And on top of that, near the glass, it's a Monokuma figure that fits in the palm of my hand. No, we have to check the shelf. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new.
Hey.
So, did you figure it out? No. There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay close attention and you're sure to find it. Oh, a correlation. Hey Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is?
So...
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer? I do trust you, to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree.
Hey.
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. It's like to do I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
Anyway.
Can you gather all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces too. Huh? Are you sure it's okay to mess with a crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious investor guy is not here, so.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is all about, but what choice do I have? I better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting.
So then.
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words.
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? the pieces of glass you collected in one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of two of the normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced, which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same, which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same and nothing else could really affect the weight.
So then...
Now here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they balance out or the pieces I collected would be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
So then...
Okay, then let's give it a try. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier? Probably one of the glasses from the chem lab. Because there are some glasses from the chem lab that kind of look like the Monokuma bottles. How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words...
The result of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles. Put it all together.
Hey.
And I believe you'll arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all on you. She also said, I forgot what the other details she mentioned. There's a bloodstain in front of the magazine shelf. It can only assume the blood of Sakura's, but that's strange if true. Why is it so far away if she died? Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Huh, clue. Huh, the magazine is upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This is... On one of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in bloody letters. And it said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So...
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
However...
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who picked it back. I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly how I found it for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that... That says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Because I'm like, what if not Sayaka, what if Sakura wasn't the one who wrote it, but someone else? Because my prediction is the fact that the reason why the blood is all the way over there is that that's the blood that she vomited. And then she somehow made her way to the chair. And so someone could have potentially wrote that message to throw everyone off. And then let's look at her body. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered from Sayaka's body.
Just a second.
Just staring off into space isn't gonna help you figure anything out. Thank you for a cat, Bryson. Thank you. Well, yeah, I know, but...
Hey.
Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body?
Whew.
There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although there are still some times. I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So...
I imagine it's because I've plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Swear to God, she's the ultimate detective! Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Her shoes?
Correct.
You see the yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. The yellow powder. So it's on her shoe. Remember when investor guy said that Makoto's shoes are too big? Or sorry, they're not too big. No, he said that they were too big.
Hey,
Next is the wound to her head. Look carefully.
it's true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem.
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows.
Indeed.
And just interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. I can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I'm gonna be honest, I'm having a hard time connecting the dots. So it's on her shoe, but I'm gonna be honest, Sakura's feet are probably gonna be bigger than everyone else's. Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Ding dong, bing bong. So I'm trying to put this together. And it's on her shoe. But the thing is, we would have to look under her shoe. Because it's much different for it to be on top of. It's much different for it to be on top of her shoe than on the bottom. Because if it's only on top of her shoe, then maybe she was the one who spilled the C4, I think was called. Or no, it was C9. Right? But if it's on the bottom of her shoe as well, then that's something else. Now, if we look at everyone else's shoes and find that, then it's like, that's a whole different conversation.
Whoops, you caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring, I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I?
I wouldn't.
Can
I wouldn't be surprised if this was another situation where there was a main killer and apprentice, right? Because a lot of people were scared of her, which makes sense because she's the strongest out of everyone. So if you're gonna take someone down, I wouldn't be surprised if the main person who wanted to do it needed the assistance of someone else. Because again, Sakura is big. She's big as hell, right? And she's very scary. So I wouldn't be surprised if this was in a killer accomplice situation. Right? Because again, after the whole revealing her to be the spy, I wouldn't be surprised if some people wanted to get rid of her with their own hands so that they couldn't do anything else. Like, at least there's a clear motive there.
Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You please go through the red door on the first floor.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip over that.
See you soon.
Thank you so for the follow. Thank you. It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happened will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. What if it was a situation where there was two people trying to come after her? They clearly were unsuccessful, and then she just decided to take her own life because of everything? Monokuma made this announcement, and everyone began to meet up one after another. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. And then, the ultimate martial artist, a locked room murder mystery. What the? Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive. For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. This is just plain creepy. And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it makes it look super negative. For example, do you have 100 friends? He's right, that does make it seem sad.
I can't wait
Now then, please get on the elevator. I'll see you all down there. What the hell is that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casually after murdering someone?
Don't look at me.
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean.
Or, I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Okay. Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. What if this time it is Investor Guy? What if he was the mastermind of this plan? The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet someone killed her. And that person is here? That person is one of us? Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way towards the elevator, but with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running down through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climb into the steel prison in total silence. We watch the doors close, because I feel like if someone was gonna be smart enough to try to outsmart Sakura, I feel like it would be him. Who's Investor Guy? But yeah, I call him Investor Guy because his first name's too hard to pronounce. And he gloats about being rich and elite and all that type of stuff. So I just call him Investor Guy. We watched the doors closed and felt it begin its sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The door opened again, once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely? Now then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly clash trial. Oh boy. I would like to. Let's look at our skills. What is this? Steadies your aim a little, effective during non-stop debates. Increases time limit for each phase. Okay. I would like cool and composed. I actually would like that one. What's handiwork? Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during bullet time battle. I don't really care for that. What's vocabulary? Increases bullet capacity. Effective during bullet time battle. When statement is destroyed. Focus gauge recovers more quickly. Effective during non-stop debates. I want cool and composed. Vocabulary? It costs 4. Alright, that's good for now. Let's read through everything real quick. Oh, I didn't know we could read the report cards. Okay. That's not what we need. We're gonna go through all the truth bullets. Because I'm gonna... Oh, there's 21? Oh, shoot, bro. Okay, we're gonna go through all of them. The Monokuma file. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room in the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems as though at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. A chair has been jammed against the door within the rec room, blocking access from the outside. It is believed that the killer did this to create a locked room scenario. Sakura was found dead, seated in a chair, slumping forward. Traces of blood were found around her mouth, presumably from when she vomited blood. However, there was no injury or indication as to why she would have vomited blood. Probably poison. A bloodstain was found in the front shelf of the magazine. The blood is presumed to be Sakura's. There is currently no explanation for how a bloodstain would have appeared so far away from where the victim's body was found. At one point, Hina had been injured and told to go to the nurse's office. After she was taken care of, she gave a piece of candy to Sakura, which had this type of wrapper. According to Hina, she had monopolized this candy as soon as it had become available, so obtaining a piece would have been difficult to impossible. There's pieces of red glass scattered near the table in the rec room. After finding the top and bottom pieces, it was concluded that the shards must have come from a bottle, but it wasn't a Monokuma bottle because it weighed heavier than the bottles on there. Monokuma figure was found laying on the rec room floor. It would fit roughly in the palm of your hand. There is a number of red bottles on a shelf in the rec room. Inside each bottle is a Monokuma figure. Additionally, there seems to have been some kind of unknown correlation between the bottles. An empty protein drink was found near the rec room door. The container had a label of reading Chem A2. The shards of glass from the window that were broken to get into the room were found both around and under the container. Again, under, not over. A fresh handprint was found inside the rec room's open locker. Since the locker was open before they opened the locked room, there's no way someone was hiding in there before. Sakura had written notes to Toko, Investor Guy, and Yashihiro, asking them to meet her in the rec room by noon. She had slid these notes underneath each person's room's door. Investor Guy confirmed that he received Sakura's note, but also claimed that he never went to see her. In fact, had not seen her at all that day. Toko confirmed that she received Sakura's note. But the thing is, it's like, you don't have to see her to be the mastermind. Maybe there's a possibility that he created a plan, but other people executed that plan. Because it's very possible for him to be involved without him actually having to see her. Just to keep, that's just a hypothesis. Toko confirmed that she received Sakura's note, but also claimed that she never went to see her. A small bit of garbage accidentally fell out of Yashihiro's pocket. It was a piece of paper with a red polka dots on it. Yellow powder was found on the instep of Sakura's foot. Sakura suffered 2 blows to the head, not 1. No blood was found on either of her hands. All of Monokuma's bottles appeared to be roughly the same weight. However, when the bottle shards were weighed against the impact bottle, the shards were found to be heavier. On the magazine shelf, one of the magazines had been put back upside down. Inside this magazine, Toko's name had been written in blood. It's also assumed that whoever wrote it used their finger to do so. On the shelf in Chem Lab, Section A contains supplements. Section B contains regents. I think is gens. I don't know. And Section C contains harmful chemicals. A bottle of poison labeled as Section C had been placed in Section A of the shelf. Again, look at the bottle. The bottle looks very similar to the Monokuma bottle. There is a broken bottle front of Chem Lab shelf. In front of the Chem Lab shelf, which was labeled Chem C4. The powder on the floor is assumed to have come from this. According to Investor Guy, the powder would have been spilled after the incident took place. after the incident took place. Someone had left footprints in the powder spilled in a chemical lab. Those footprints appeared only near the leftmost section. From this... Wait, let me go back. Let me go back to the other one. 4. Someone had left footprints in the powder spilled in the chem lab. These footprints appeared only near the leftmost section of the shelf. From this, it could be assumed that the suspect had business in this area. Okay, from what we know, my guess, one of my guesses is the fact that the bottles have been swapped. Also, investor guy said that this happened after the incident. So the bottle spilled and then the footprints, because you can't do footprints before the bottle. That doesn't make any sense. What if someone broke the bottle, swapped it out with the... You know how both sides had, like, pieces of bottle? What if one of the Monokuma bottles were broken, but then they were swapped with the other ones? I'm trying to think. I'm not gonna lie. The suspect, it's very hard. I'm trying to figure out who it could have possibly been. I'm gonna be honest, I have no leads whatsoever. I have no leads. I have no idea. Again, but Hero was acting real weird. He was acting weird.
With a basic explanation of the class trial. So
well, I feel like
your votes will determine the results.
Well, I feel like the 3 are obvious. For me, there's one of 2 things. I genuinely believe a minimum of 2 people were involved in this, right? Because I feel like if you're gonna take down Sakura, you're gonna need manpower, whether that's physical, intelligent, whatever. I highly doubt that this was done only by one person. Now, there are 3 obvious suspects: Toko, Hero, and investor guy. I truly believe that at minimum 2 of them were involved. At minimum. Now, whatever 2, it doesn't, that I do not know. For me, I suspect that investor guy is the mastermind of the plan. Because to be very honest, Hero, he's not that smart. And Toko, she's also not that smart. Like, she has some bit of intelligence, right? Like, she's somewhat useful. But I don't think she would be able to come up with the plan herself. I'm gonna be honest. She, like, especially when she's Genocide Jack, even though Genocide Jack is kind of crazy, I feel like the only person smart enough to come up with something like this would be investor guy. But at the same time, I also feel like he would be the type where he doesn't get his hands dirty. You know what I mean? So he would make the plan, but he wouldn't kill anyone because that's not his style. He's too good for that, right? That type of thing. So I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if this was a whole thing involving all 3 of everyone. Involving 3 of them. But obviously only one of them actually killed her. Or, again, it could be like that's my guess right now. I wouldn't say investor guy though, but he's the only brain. No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he actually killed him. I'm saying he might have came up with the plan, but he might not kill him. Again, first of all, he has a very posh and ignorant personality, right? He's too good for all of this, right? He probably would say he's too good to kill anyone, but he would probably come up with the plan. You know what I mean? And there would be motives for it, right? But yeah, there's just so many holes in the entire story. It's kind of hard to bring all the pieces together right now.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the are blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Hero did have the candy wrapper, right? So I think at least Hero is definitely involved because there is no other person that should have a candy wrapper beside from Hina besides Sakura, but for some reason he has one. So I do think that Hero at minimum is involved. So I think at minimum 2 people were involved and that Hero was one of them. That is my conclusion so far. So it could be Hero and Investor Guy, it could be Hero, Investor Guy, and Toko, because I feel like writing Toko in the name of the magazine could be a perfect distraction, because who said that the dying message was something that Sakura made? What if someone else just ran their finger through and wrote it in there to throw everything off? You know what I mean? Right? Investor Guy doesn't really like Taka, and Hero doesn't really like Toko. They don't really like her. Obviously, Investor Guy doesn't like her more. Like, he hates her more than Hero probably does, but that is my conclusion so far. Minimum 2 people, one of them being Hero. There we go. That's what I'll say.
Now then, where to begin?
Taka can be easily manipulated by Investor Guy. That is true, and she literally has a split personality, Genocide Jack, where she wants to kill. So it's like, it's true. It's kind of like a Celeste Hifumi situation, where it's like if anyone would be able to convince her to do anything, it would be Investor Guy, right? I feel like he would have a much harder time convincing Hero, but again, at the same time, you have to consider that all of them considered Sakura a traitor because she was a spy. So even though he probably would have been able to convince Toko easier than Hero, Investor Guy could have easily went to Hero and would have been like, hey, if you don't help me kill her, she's going to kill us. I wouldn't be surprised if Hero completely fell for that logic, because it makes sense, right? They were scared of her, right? They thought she was she was a spy, and they thought that she was gonna like kill them. So I feel like that's good enough reason for Hero at least to help with whatever happened.
We already know who did it.
Whoa, deja vu.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hero. It was one of you.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Right.
Yeah, I'd never kill someone, no way!
Right.
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Hina seems really sure that one of those 3 is the killer, but she must have some reason for believing that. Well, no duh.
It was one of you. One of you killed
I feel like
Sakura.
Hero is gonna be the one that slips up here.
What reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive.
They did.
You hated her.
Yes.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Some concrete reason why Hina suspects 3. Yes. Yes. Okay, so it's the
It was
motive.
One of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive.
Oh yeah.
You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
Sorry. I got locked in.
The only reason you have her accusing you?
Nope. It's not the only reason. Y'all were all given notes.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and that was right before she died.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no doubt about it. One of those 3 killed her.
Another reason why I do think she was murdered is the fact that if Sakura truly wanted to take herself out, What's with the broken bottles? What's with the protein shake? You know, what's with the spilled stuff? I'm gonna be very honest. If Sakura really wanted to take herself out, she simply would have went to cabinet C, grabbing one of the poisons, gone to her room or some type of location, drank the poison, and sat there. I'm gonna be so for real with you. If she really wanted to take herself out, I feel like she isn't the type to be dramatic about it. If she would have came to that conclusion, she would have just drank the poison and that would have been that. But the fact that there's just so many of these elements that are in this case leads me to believe that she actually was murdered, or at least tricked into drinking poison of some kind. That is the reason why I don't think she took herself out. I can't disagree with Hina. There's good reason to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Pocket trash. Let's do it.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
That's a lie.
No, that's wrong.
That's a lie. Hiro definitely saw her. And honestly, the way he was talking,
Hiro,
it was
when
obvious
we
he
were
was
talking
lying.
Before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember?
Yes.
It was white with red polka dots.
Yep.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
Yep.
No, it's,
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
Where did you get it, bro?
From Sakura. It's the only explanation.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but
But what?
she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When? When did she give it to you?
When, bro?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
The fact that he doesn't know is so suspicious. You would think you would know, right? When you got this piece of candy. But what Hiro said can't be right. Because Sakura can only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know this is when Sakura got the candy.
I got it!
Because she gave it to her.
About that, Hiro.
I'm not sure about that, bro.
Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office.
And I don't think she's given her candy like that beforehand. Or did she say she did?
So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Exactly.
Damn it.
Lies.
I mean, what I meant was,
Why are you stumbling, bro?
Oh, that's right. I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
Hostile for no reason.
Well, we just talked. That's all. I didn't do anything. You gotta believe me.
Lies. You've been lying, bro.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
Uh-oh. What did I say? Minimum of 2 people? Hiro was definitely involved. Just saying.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Probably gonna talk about the magazine.
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
What would a shining message even be?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right?
She did. Allegedly.
It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hero, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
When?
Huh?
When did you see it, bro?
Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
Oh! That's true. She said nobody can get near her. True. Bro, Hero's giving nuh-uh.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
True. Again, I was saying before, there's a chance that maybe Sakura didn't do it herself, but someone else did because of the whole dying message thing that Sakura did. Hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message in it, it was... When Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message in it, it was on it. It was on the shelf.
Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
Yes.
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it.
Mm-hmm.
I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
Yep.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
It doesn't.
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
Mad aggressive, bro, for no reason. That's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro just told us. Hiro's getting clocked, brother! Magazine dying message.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
Mm-hmm.
When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
No, it doesn't. Okay, I think we're gonna have to do a flashback. He said the dying message when he first found the body, but at the time, where's the magazine? Okay, we're gonna have to cop.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
I have to cop one of.
I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun.
No, I didn't want to do that. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hold and click, bro. My bad.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message.
My fault, my fault.
When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Okay. Oh, so he's saying he saw it. Okay, he said he saw it, but it's like, how are you able to see it if it was inside a magazine?
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
No, no! Ugh.
I can tell you.
Sorry, I messed it up. I messed it up, bro. My bad. I didn't mean to do that.
I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine.
My bad, my bad, my bad.
When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
My bad. I'm sorry, I'm locked in, I'm locked in.
Total sense.
He said he saw the dying message when he first found the body, right? But how can you find it first in the body? You literally had to go to the magazine shelf and open one of the magazines to see the dying message. So how are you able to see it when it was inside a magazine? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry, I gotta lock in. My bad, my bad, my bad. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Okay, there we go. It doesn't make any sense.
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby.
It was.
That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation.
Mm-hmm.
And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then.
I forgot that he wasn't there. That's right. Because whenever they were investigating, Toko and Hiro were in their rooms. How are you even able to see? You weren't even there! Brother, you weren't even freaking there. How do you know any of this information if you didn't even come to see it? That doesn't make... I just realized that. He wasn't even there. Yeah, he's messing up, bro.
Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko.
Toko and Oh! So you think it's Toko and Hiro? Because for me, I was thinking that was Investor Guy, but Toko and Hiro? Doing it together? Okay.
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
He's just trying to confuse us.
Because again, I do think I do think Hiro was involved, but just because he's involved doesn't mean he was the killer. He could very much be an accomplice. Again, same thing with Celeste Hifumi. No, though Hifumi did kill Taka, he very much could have had an accomplice, or it was the other way around where he was the accomplice.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Exactly. But why would Toko do it? Genocide Jill doesn't kill women. Exactly. That's also very I feel like they would never put in a murder where Genocide Jill does it after the whole situation with Mondo and then Investor Guy trying to cover up, because it's too easy, right? And also it is correct, Genocide Jill doesn't kill women, she only kills men. So the fact that Sakura, it wasn't her. But again, it could still be Toko though, because they're split personalities, so it could still be Toko. It's probably not Genocide Jill, but it for sure could have been Toko.
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message.
I'm not sure about that.
100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Bro, you've been lying this entire time. Without a doubt. No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Oh god.
Show me the proof. I'm at
Oh.
least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap.
Oh fuck.
The end is nigh.
Oh fuck.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right.
Oh, got it.
Show me the proof.
Boom.
Prove it.
I got it! You saw that? Ah! Your girl was locked in!
I'm
Ugh!
completely unconvinced that Sakura
Your
wrote
girl
that
was
damn
locked
message.
in! Ugh! Ah!
Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Oh my god, I didn't make that connection! They mentioned the fact that her hands didn't have blood, but how could she have written the message? Oh my god, oh my god, that actually felt very obvious. I don't know why I didn't make that connection. I knew that she didn't write it, but I didn't know what evidence to use. Ugh.
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself.
True.
That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Exactly. But the thing is, he tried to pin it on Toko, right? And the thing is, I'm gonna be honest, if Hiro and Toko were working together, why would Hiro then put the name in the book? Right? Because if they were working together, why would he but do that? Is it a situation where he's like Celeste, where he betrays Hofumi, where she betrayed Hofumi? It's Hiro and Toko work together, but then Hiro betrayed her? Or maybe, again, he wasn't working with her at all. Two possibilities. Because, again, it would be very easy to pin it on her because of her weird tendencies. Two possibilities.
Yeah.
Hiro's not smart enough for that.
Exactly what happened.
He's like, oh, Hiro's not smart enough for that. He just said he admitted it. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yep.
Ah! He admits it!
He admits it.
I figured as much.
Yep.
But why would you write something like that?
Why would you do that?
Because I killed her!
Damn, my parlay! Bro, I think you lost a little bit of money there. You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
Mm-hmm.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. I don't believe that. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't believe it though. He's admitting it, but I actually don't believe it. I don't believe that. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head.
But it wasn't a Monokuma bottle. Because remember when we weighed the scale, and the bottle pieces on the floor were not the same weight as the bottles? So this is also a lie. This is why I don't think he did it. This is a lie. He's lying right now.
I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that.
Another thing is that I highly doubt that's how that happened too. Because even, like, Sakura is strong. I don't think one bottle hit to the head is gonna take her out. Right? Like, she would have put way more up of a fight than that.
Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed.
Another theory that I have is that either Hiro is lying to cover up for the actual murderer, or he actually is the murderer, but he's covering it up. He's saying the details in a way to where we can't trace it back to the accomplice. Right? So either he didn't kill and there's someone else who killed, and he's being an accomplice right now and he's lying to cover their ass, or he did kill, but he has to make sure he doesn't say all the details that could lead to the accomplice. That's where I'm at right now.
So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
Too easy, bro.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
Nope.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
Yep.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain.
Yep.
And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
Mm-hmm. So what is it that Hiro did that doesn't make any sense? What he would have had to do after writing a message, that doesn't make any sense. Huh. Well, he didn't use Sakura's finger while the magazine was hidden. Well, I feel like it hiding does why you picked Toko. Okay, it wasn't that one.
Shoot.
What he would have to do after writing a message, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, why the magazine was hidden. Okay, that also makes sense. Okay, I'm being dumb. I'm sorry. Why did he hide the magazine? If he wanted it to be clear that Toko was the killer of Sakura, then if he had this whole master plan of his, why would he hide the magazine that had her name in it? Because that wouldn't make any sense. You would put it out in the open.
Everything you just said, it doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden.
Exactly. Because why would you hide it? You would want it to be out in the open so that people would assume that it was Toko. Or you would probably put it in front of Sakura so it was more convincing that she could have probably wrote it, even though her hands are clean. Right? Maybe you could have swept up some blood, put it on her finger, put the magazine in front of her. You know what I mean? Huh?
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf.
Uh-huh.
Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense. This is why I say that he didn't actually do it. He was an accomplice, but he wasn't the one who actually did it.
Oh. Well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Lies.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Oh, so he actually did put it on the table, but someone moved it. The only person I could see who would move it would be Toko. Because if I feel like Investor Guy wouldn't move it as much as he would like to make things more interesting. Right? He likes to mess with the crime scene to make things more interesting, quote unquote. I feel like the only person who would move it would be Toko. Because maybe she looked inside, realized what was happening, why her name was written, and just quickly put it on the shelf. Because you can't really wash the blood away. You know what I mean? I don't see any reason he would lie now after already confessing to the crime.
He's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf.
Yes.
In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
And I don't think it was Investor Guy. Investor Guy doesn't like Toko. I don't think he would go out of his way to hide the magazine. I really don't.
I don't think there's any question about that.
Yep.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Yep. Someone who wouldn't like what had been written on it. The only choice is Toko. Yep.
It had to be Toko, right?
Yep.
Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Yeah.
Is he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it.
Right, but there's more to the freaking story, girl.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you didn't. Sorry, you didn't. Sorry, like, there's more to the story. You didn't kill her because there's details that don't line up, okay, bro? You tried to lie, you're bad at lying, and you're dumb.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
Again, this had to be a double team, bro. At least.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So... what do you want me to do?
Just re-explain it, bro.
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but... okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. And I have to prove that.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Right, but she has...
After the first swing, the
Okay, I missed it. That's another thing, because she has 2 hits to the back of the head.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer.
Right? Because she has 2 shots to the head, baby.
I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before
That's
she could do
true.
anything.
I can believe that.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
Oh, really? What? That's not it? Okay, I think I see what I need to do. I see what I need to do. Okay.
I didn't want to, but I did it.
I have to use the
Grabbed a
flashback.
Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the
Wait,
bottle
is it the...
shattered.
Wait, I think it's the first phrase.
She went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before
Okay,
she
I
could
think...
do anything.
You
Okay.
hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
Oh my god. Bruh. Okay, so I think it's the other way around.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
Hold on. Wait, I'm trying to figure this out.
And you only hit her once.
Oh, okay. We have to use her examination.
Just once.
There we go. We knew what it was. We just had to figure out the exact things we need to use. But yeah, it's just the fact that she got hit in the back of the head
Sakura
twice.
died from Hiro's single blow. That doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Exactly.
2?
Yeah. Bro, he might not even have hit her at all.
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
Yep. Thank you, James Daniel, for the rose. Thank you, thank you.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles.
Really?
Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used.
Okay. Oh, so is she saying that the pieces of glass were actually 2 Monokuma bottles? Okay, so I was saying before that maybe they took a glass from the chem lab and then they actually used that, but it turns out they used 2 of them, not just 1. That's why when you bring all the pieces together, it weighs heavier than 1 bottle.
Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left.
And also there are 2 spots missing.
And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
Yep.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
There are 2 chess pieces. No, we found one of them at the crime scene, but we don't know where the other is. We found 1.
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
Yep.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
Because there are 2 empty spaces, bro.
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Connection must be the object that the Monokuma figure inside each bottle is holding. I got you, bro. Give me an E. Give me an S. Give me a P. Oh, sorry. E. And another E. Let's go.
Now I understand.
La la la. The 9 queen are missing.
That's it. The chess pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
Oh, so pawn. What's that one again? I forgot what that one's called. So it was a pawn. It's the castle thing. I'm sorry. No, rook. Pawn, rook, knight, bishop, queen, king. I forgot what the Monokuma piece we found. I forgot what piece it had in its hand.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Yep.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
Yep.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case.
It does, because the pieces together weigh more than 1 bottle.
That bottle could have disappeared at any time before the
My
murder.
guess is that they used both bottles, but they took the bottom and top pieces of the second bottle along with the middle piece to make it seem like it was only 1 bottle.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, then the bottle that was missing, it was broken.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
Yep.
And what is this evidence?
It wasn't just a single broken bottle, and the evidence that proves that is... Kyoko and I figured it out before.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment.
Yup.
We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles.
Mm-hmm.
And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
Mm-hmm.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime.
Yep.
But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside.
Mm-hmm.
But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces.
Yep.
Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
Mm-hmm. There could be no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by... second attacker.
I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
Yep.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle.
Yep.
Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
Yep.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko?
Yeah.
And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Again, you know the locker? I bet Toko was in the freaking locker. She busted out, wabow, with the bottle, and she also hit Sakura in the head.
Wait, I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her.
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am.
Imagine admitting that you kill someone and then it's like, oh wait, the evidence says it's not me? Oh, okay, I guess I didn't kill her.
Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
Yup. You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room.
Mm-hmm.
I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
Yup.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Wow.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
Yup.
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
Lies.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
She did.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous.
And honestly, she's the smallest person there, so she could easily hide in the locker too.
Why are you all ganging up on me?
No, it's not ridiculous at all. I need to prove that shows that Toko was hiding in the rec room. And I have it. She left it there for everyone, for anyone to find. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear it? Oh my god. Sure. So far, you've probably been pressing the left mouse button during your final strike without a second thought. But from now on, you're gonna have to pay a little more attention to your finishing blow. Now you'll have to choose a proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. You'll select it the same way you do for the non-stop debate. Oh my god. I also like to debate. If your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. Man. But for educational purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless. Just this once, okay? Sure, whatever. Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you! Thank you, narrator! I appreciate you! Well then, good luck and have fun. Appreciate you! Narrator's the GOAT. Let's go.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No!
Oh.
Enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! That's enough!
Oh. Oh no! Frick! I was looking through it! I was looking through it!
I curse you. That's enough!
This should prove it.
Sorry, I was looking through it. I was looking through the options. My brain wasn't processing it.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker?
Yep.
They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
Yep.
It doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Cool. Good.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura!
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Dang.
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
Yep.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines.
Hmm.
I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her. Her? You mean?
Guess who's back?
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Bro.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me away. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Dang.
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
Actually, now I think about it, I forgot that freaking investor guy's whole build is pretty much what Genocide Jill wants. I completely forgot about that. Smaller, cute, a little adorable men. Was that what she said? I guess he's adorable in a sense.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem.
Right.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, come on. That's, you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre.
Yeah,
That's
he
good.
he would be adorable if he wasn't such an asshole. I do agree with that. So that's good. Keep talking like that, and Hina's gonna.
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Huh? I thought for sure you have some words for Hiro on that one.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
But there's still a lot more to this, bro.
No, not quite yet.
Mm-mm.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
It wasn't. It wasn't?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted.
Mm-hmm.
Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because there's poison.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
That's not right.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember
That's not right, bro.
in front of the magazine shelf.
She passed out in the
You were
chair.
taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
Boom.
No, it's wrong.
That's wrong.
We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair.
Yes.
If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
Exactly.
So, you finally noticed.
Mm-hmm.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Because all the blood was by the shelf. That has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in the front of the magazine.
I got it!
Yep.
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stained by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right?
Mm-hmm.
All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Wait, so when Hiro hit him... Wait, when Hiro hit her, she was in the chair. When Genocide Jill hit her, she was out of the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
True. Again, just like Hifumi, the only way anyone could carry Hifumi is if Hifumi moved himself.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But...
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained.
Exactly. Because no one could have been able to lock the room from the inside and then somehow get out unless there is a secret doorway, which we highly doubt there is.
Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Oh, so she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
The reason that there's no way Toko was hiding in the locker is because the locker was already opened when they were first peering into the room before smashing the glass and entering the room.
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
Yes, sir.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
Right? Because I'm gonna be honest, the idea of Sakura going down with 2 bottles to the head, I highly doubt it. That can't be the only thing that took her down, right?
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
That's because you're overlooking vital information.
Yes, sir. Would we really be missing something so important? If there's another possible explanation, maybe it's... Come on, bring up that yellow powder, bro. Come on. Give me the yellow powder.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Frick.
Shoot! What was it that killed Ogre?
Okay.
If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
Let me think.
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
There's one place I might find a clue. It would be written in there.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
We got it.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death.
Yep.
In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood.
True.
Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Yup.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
Let's do it.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Go for it, bro.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
Ugh.
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Mm-hmm.
Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals.
Yep.
And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle.
I see.
But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
Oh, they're called reagents. I've been pronouncing it completely wrong. I said reagents. Reagents.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Yep.
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The bottle of poison investor guy just showed us. I'm sure I know where he got it. It was on the same shelf as all the supplements. I'm positive. It was on the same shelf as all of the supplements. Section A.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
We need to up your pronunciation, Jay. I'm sorry. God forbid I don't know how to pronounce every single English word in the universe. God forbid. And again, we're talking about like chemistry. The last time I took chemistry was when I was in sophomore in high school, bro. Like, give me a break. The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it? Huh? But you
said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
Yes, sir.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Investor guy put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
We were so shocked as what we were seeing. All we could do was stand there and watch. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Investor guy was as calm as ever.
You can't just swallow powder. It'll stick to your throat.
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Protein?
Yep.
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Oh, sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from investor guy and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched her finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
It is. The bottles were switched. Like, the labels were switched. Huh?
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Yep. The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, which means that conversely, the poison must have been in. Could it be? Give me an R. Give me a T. Give me an E. Give me an N. Give me a D. An I. An N.
Now I understand. The poison must have been poured into the protein can.
Yep.
If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched.
Yep.
So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can.
Mm-hmm.
Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Yep.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Something at the scene.
I got it!
Mm-hmm. The poaching.
You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
Yes.
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
Yep.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains.
Yep.
So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
Dang.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison.
Mm-hmm.
And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
You do?
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
The evidence that shows who switched them, it has to be... It must be what we found in the front shelf.
I got it!
The footprints.
Footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
Yeah.
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point.
Yep.
They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected.
Mm-hmm.
What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison.
Mm-hmm.
The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind.
You see.
And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem.
All right. Now, this is going to be an interesting reveal.
All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It's gonna
It was
not.
me.
Huh?
The footprints. They're mine.
Yo!
Hina?
Yo!
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
What? Yo! What? Okay, I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you to say give it a minute. But like, dude. All of our parlays are fucked. Okay, dude, huh? Huh. I'ma just let it play out. I'ma just let it play out, bro.
Just as I suspected.
Dang. Ah.
The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers are the only people who wear sneakers here are... us, bro.
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
The footprints must be, because that's why he said that Makoto's feet were too big. Footprints must be Makoto. Are they yours? No. Okay, then let me see your shoes now. Confirm their size for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
Bro.
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction.
True.
Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
The fact that she was able to come up with this is crazy. Because I'm like, there's only a few people that would be able to come up with something like that.
Is it true?
Bro.
Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right?
Yep.
That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it. I'm not convinced.
What? Yo! Bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not convinced either, because are we not gonna talk about the powder that's first on her shoe? The powder, okay, we still have a lot of details of the case, right? The powder that's on her shoe, the fact that the glass was under the protein cup, and also the spilled stuff in front of the shelf. Are we not going to talk about those? Feel like that adds more to the story, you know what I mean?
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you?
Yeah.
You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
He's stressing out a little bit. I wonder why.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Yep.
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
She's not smart enough for that. She's not smart enough for that. Hiro's not smart enough for that. And even though I would say Toko / Genocide Jill are slightly smarter than them, I know for sure they're not smart enough for that. Well, she can't explain it. She can't.
That doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
Yeah.
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
It doesn't.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint?
Exactly.
It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
It's so crazy how they're like trying to convince us that they actually did kill her.
You didn't notice?
There's no way you didn't notice.
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
How could you not notice a literal clump of yellow powder on the floor? How do you not notice that? Like, you can be oblivious, but to a point. Like, for you to create the footprints, the powder would have had to been there first. How do you just not see the powder? How do you not? Wait, is she trying to cover up that her friend wanted to off herself and helped her? Wait. Wait. You might be onto something.
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
She's being mad defensive.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit.
Don't jump to conclusions.
There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Okay.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
Yeah.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right?
Right.
Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if that's true, isn't that a little strange?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
Yeah, but the footprints were only seen at A. That's true. Right? Because I'm gonna be honest, because what she's saying, she dropped the bottle, but then she just went to Section A. Why go all the way around when you could just walk through it? Because you said you didn't notice. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. She said that she walked into it and she didn't notice that she left footprints. But at the same time, she said that she dropped the bottle, spilling it all over the place, and then she just went to Section C to A. But what do you mean you didn't notice the footprints when you were the one who dropped the bottle?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being...
That doesn't make any sense. You didn't notice, but you were the one who dropped the bottle. What do you mean you didn't notice the powder that you dropped?
It's the same thing no matter how
That
many
doesn't make any
times you
sense.
hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case. There wasn't any powders on her shoes either, that's true.
First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer?
Sorry, I'm trying to put it together. In the chem lab, where were the footprints and what directions were they facing? Yes.
First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Because you didn't go across, you went all the way around. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that?
You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yes.
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
Yup.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I left a footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
What is happening?
Well...
You lied to us. plain and simple.
Dang.
If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious.
Mm-hmm.
The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A.
Yep. And it was probably spilled by Sakura because she has yellow dust on the top of her foot.
So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Correct.
Well, you see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
That's what I'm saying. Why are y'all trying to convince us that y'all murdered her? What is happening?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account. Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
Yup.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Huh? A piece of glass.
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
Dang.
But what is it?
He's sweating.
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then. Makoto, why don't you explain it? Huh?
Me?
I don't freaking know.
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
The shard of light blue glass Kyoko found in the bottle of poison. Oh, it's the protein! The glass was the glass that they shattered when they were trying to get into the room. Because remember, the protein powder was placed on top of it. If the protein, like, drink container, protein shaker, already was on the floor, why wasn't there any glass that was kind of folded on top of it? I think I remember how I broke into it the same shade of blue. Rec room window. Ooh.
It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
Why they keep tossing it to Makoto? It's so funny.
The window?
Yes.
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question.
Yup.
How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
Right.
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was the bottle of poison? Where was it the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room? According to what Hina told us, the bottle should have been on shelf A.
the bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina?
Yeah.
And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
How is that possible?
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked.
Yep.
There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there.
Yep.
That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
We're moving too fast? Mr. Investor Guy? Mr. Smartest in the room? Mr. Asshole? Really? We're moving too fast?
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
All right.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can.
Yep.
After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Yep.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
He's sweating. The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was open. Yup.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No.
You?
No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time.
Why are you yelling, bro?
It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Why are you yelling, bro? Why are you yelling?
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Yeah.
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
Yep.
What?
Oh!
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken.
Yep.
So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
Yep.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it?
Yup.
As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
Yep. And who was in the chem lab when everyone else was either in their rooms or at the scene of the crime? Yeah.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Oh!
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
No.
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Oh. She lived from the protein and died from the protein.
Then tell us already.
Oh my god! Wait, a raid from Seth? Oh my god! Hello! Thank you for the 23 raiders. I hope you guys are doing well. Y'all came at a pretty good time right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you guys are doing well. If you need to leave the stream and take care of yourself, drink water, eat food, anything like that, please do so. But we're playing Danganronpa and we hit a crazy point, bro. We hit a crazy point. I hope you guys had a very, very fun stream. Yeah, I need a raid and dash. Super tired. That's completely fair. Completely fair. And thank you again for the raid. Thank you. Bro, this is getting crazy. Hello, my name is Jay. I am a cyberpunk writer, cyberpunk motorcyclist, VTuber, or cyber biker because that's easier to say. And I play video games and just hang out, really. And yeah, we're in the middle of a case in Danganronpa, and we just figured out that one of the characters just straight up just committed they took themselves out of this planet, bro. Dude, honestly my favorite case in the game. I think I can see why, because it's like everyone, like the fact that everyone was like admitting that they killed her, knowing the consequences of doing so, by the way, right? Because they were admitting to it, and if they got falsely accused, then they would have died. Like knowing the consequences of that, by the way, right? And then it's like, oh, Hiro did this, and then Toko did that, and then Hina did this, and then Sakura just drank poison and offed herself. And I'm like, what is happening? What is happening? Oh my god. My goat did it to save y'all after getting beat. No, I'm not gonna lie, they would have accidentally killed everyone while trying to save everyone, bro. Like, oh my god. Enjoy Danganronpa. Thank you. Okay, let's keep going. This is crazy.
Sorry. Please, tell us.
Oh, look at him being kind, I think.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing.
Okay.
We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Sakura because the shoe.
It was Hina, right?
No.
She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
The one who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it to the rec room. It had to be Sakura.
I think it was Sakura herself.
Yup.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself?
Yep.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
There is a way.
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
Girl, you've been lying this entire time. Hiro has been lying, and Toko has been lying, and you have been lying. Bro, all of you lied. All of you lied. All of you. Every single one of you lied, so you can't be like, oh, why are you lying? Bro, shut. No, it's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to the C-section. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. Now I have to hit Hina with it. I have to make her accept it. Oh boy. Another one.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking!
Oh, I gotta lock in.
You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong.
Oh my god.
You're wrong! I hate you!
Oh my god, this tempo's hard.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong!
Yup.
This should
Bam.
prove it.
Bam. See, I locked in. I got it.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
Yup.
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab.
Mm-hmm.
That powder was yellow, wasn't it?
Yup.
So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Yep.
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled.
Mm-hmm.
So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura.
Uh-huh.
And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing.
Mm-hmm.
Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself.
Yep.
But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
No.
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
Mm-hmm.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
Lies!
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura. The connection between Sakura and the poison and the unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it. Oh my god! I have to pick. May you rest in peace, the GOAT. The GOAT of the entire game. Must you rest in peace. We know who did it though. You already know the answer, right, Makoto? Let's not drag it out. Oh! Oh, wait! I can actually pick her herself. Sorry, my bad. My bad. I didn't know I could... Hold on. I gotta pick her. Sorry, my goat. You got it.
Here's my answer.
My bad! I'm sorry, I went past it.
Sakura was Sakura herself.
Yep. Yep.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Yep.
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I wish it was him, bro.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it anymore.
For some reason, I don't know. My brain fucked up. I don't know why. Not the muscle mommy.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up.
Yep.
Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it.
Yep.
All so she could end her own life.
Mm-hmm.
And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Not gonna lie, her kind of being in the chair, sitting upright, even though it was dead, is giving when Toji was able to take Gojo's freaking hollow purple, and he just stood there. He was like, damn, I can't believe this really happened. It's giving the same vibe. She just drank it and she's like, dang, I guess this is how it's gonna go. Because of...
I got it!
She created the locked room.
The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did.
Uh-huh.
She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath.
Mm-hmm.
And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina?
It was.
You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door.
Mm-hmm.
Because you already knew Sakura was dead.
Yep.
And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
Uh-huh.
That's where you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
Yep. I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. That's very true, because you would think that with someone who's been attached to her for so long, she actually wouldn't want to leave her side. She probably would have told, either just stayed by her side, and either Kyoko or Makoto would have had to go get someone else. But the fact that she went to go get someone else. On Shaky Legs, Hina left the rec room. And her leaving the rec room is probably the exact time that she went to the chemistry lab, swapped it out, and then got the others.
You said you were going to go get everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it?
Yep.
Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept.
Mm-hmm.
There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you grabbed from the rec room.
Yep.
When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can.
Yep.
Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
I got everyone. Ogre? Oh, so she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed, I see.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body.
True.
The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
True.
So, Sakura committed suicide.
Mm-hmm.
In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right?
Mm-hmm.
The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison, vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
And by the way, if they would have falsely accused her, if they would have falsely accused her, everybody in this room would have died, by the way, because the one who was blackened was Sakura herself. So she was just willing to take her and everybody else with her. That's crazy.
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
She would have got literally herself and everyone in the room killed.
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's over, bro.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right.
What?
We have to end this properly.
Yep. Hell yeah. Right, so they all got the note. Okay. Toko saw her. And then Toko saw her and she hid in the locker. She hid in the locker. Right. And then Hiro came in, she offered him a piece of candy. Like one of the glasses. He was nervous of what she would do to him, so he slammed the glass. trying to see. Give him a piece of candy. Sam. This would have been the night. No, shattered. Bro, I'm gonna save this because I don't know if it was the queen or the knight. I don't know. Right? He ran off. She saw what happened. She came out of the locker. She saw what happened. Wait. Sorry, I'm trying to... Okay, no, I think... Oh, right here. I see the horse right there. I see the knight right there. Glass shattered. But then Sakura... Where's Sakura? Oh, I'm trying to figure out here. Yes, magazine. She came to, panicked, saw blood, fainted. Genocide Jill came out, hit her with the 1-2. Bashed her in the head with the queen. She tried to clean it up, sweep it up. The queen, and ran off. Sakura, after dealing with what she's dealing with, came to, and she's like, you know what? I'm not doing this, bro. She really went through all of that, and she's like, yeah, I'm not doing it. So she probably got up, got the poison, she drank it, right? Blah, 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 busted down. Pull that out of her pocket. Boom, I think got it.
Exactly what happened. This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room.
Yep.
Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya.
Yep.
But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toko.
Yep.
She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
Okay. Yep. Yep. Wait, that wasn't it? Oh, I swapped it. Okay, I swapped them. My bad. Well, my bad. I thought... Whatever. It freaking... Whatever.
Here's exactly what happened. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
God, I thought this was her coming... I thought that was her leaving.
She crawled into the locker to get out of sight.
My bad.
Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room.
Yep.
Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it.
Yep.
Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura.
Honestly, placed this way, Hiro actually still looks kind of dumb.
To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others.
Mm-hmm.
But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes.
Yep.
She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack.
Mm-hmm.
When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura.
Mm-hmm.
And she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her.
Dang.
This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive.
Right? Because she the GOAT. She's Sakura.
So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab.
Mm-hmm.
She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture.
Yep.
And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide.
Mm-hmm.
And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground.
Yep.
And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves.
Mm-hmm.
In an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion.
Yep.
And the one who went to all that effort was you, Hina.
What is this pose? Oh my god. Makoto's looking like an edgy MC. Like, So good.
That's the full truth of the case.
Yes, sir.
Sakura took her own life.
Mm-hmm.
And you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
Yep.
That's what happened?
Even he's bewildered. He's like, how does that happen?
But, Makoto, how did you manage to...
Hey, Makoto's the ultimate lucky student. What can I say?
How were you able to uncover the truth? that even I couldn't discern.
Because you're dumb. You're dumb and you think you know everything.
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated.
True. If only you took into consideration people's emotions, you would have gotten to the conclusion way faster.
That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
Right? He's the type that keeps saying that people don't think like you, right? But he assumed that everyone thought like him, right? Exactly.
See, didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Yes, sir. Because from a logical standpoint, why would Hina do anything that she did? But from an emotional one, it makes complete sense. Hey, let's go. Hell yeah.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point.
Oh my god, I got a Steam achievement. Let's go.
Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
My parlay's hitting funny.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's crazy that they're gonna vote for a dead person.
You seriously forgot?
Yeah.
I can feel my energy draining out of me.
Yeah, whatever, bro. Who cares?
Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself. Okay, we're done here. My entire existence gone to waste.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us. Exactly! Literally, she was gonna kill everyone and herself.
What are you thinking?
And yet, why did you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because of all you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you are gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes. For serious?
What is
You
this?
still don't understand? Then let me explain. Did you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me just desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. This is my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness.
You tried to protect me, but because of me, my closest friend got hurt. She did this over a scrape, by the way. She got a little bit hurt. Like, she didn't break her arm, she didn't break a leg, she didn't break her neck. She got a little scrape, you know. But I get it, right? She probably would have continued to get hurt trying to defend her. Sakura, because of me, my friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked me to meet with them. You asked me to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you... Hina. Please don't think of all things like that. They're not my enemy. They're friends. Oh my god! Ah! Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood she was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her. Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you'd pushed her. Sakura, what happened to you? Hina, you came. Wait, right here, I'll help you out. Hina.
Huh?
Huh? I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that? I have a favor to ask. Oh.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
I'd like some protein. Could I ask you to... Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized... I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please!
Let me in! Please open the door!
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. I tried to protect her and I suffered for it, and that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina, we killed her, all of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her from her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but it's just taking too long. Long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you had any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she's thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note, Sakura's. Suicide note. What? But Hina already... Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby. This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room. What? Then you lied to me? Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit. I can't help it if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. You very much did something. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You are the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factor in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process, okay? And scene. Cut. So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
Isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You could never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, geez. Talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in the strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family had watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sakura. Or, not Sakura, Sayaka. And at that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
That's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic. Or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose the death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the mastermind's plans, if I could keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the plan that I have chosen. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. If you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end, I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. That's why he took the suicide note, because it would have been way too easy. Please talk to investor guy Toko and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully, then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But
I didn't understand how she felt, not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one. She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean the next victim? Nobody here blames anyone. Huh? First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with the fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste. Because she made us remember, we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends and we need to work together. Thank you, Last Horizon, for the roses. Thank you, thank you.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of her misplaced hatred.
Well,
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. And no one can blame Hina either. What? Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one we need to destroy is you, nobody else. What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember? Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. Lovely investor guy. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game. Yo, what? Huh?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina are both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it. What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to. And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Investor guy, does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Whatever master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I could catch on fire. Everyone!
Hey.
Well, now you can say that Sakura's death has had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track. It's the moment you've all been waiting for, punishment time. But what do you mean punishment time? Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me? Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can't just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you I'm particular about the Bears times 1 rule? But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. A special guest? Let's...
Everything we've got. It's punishment time.
They're not gonna use her body, right? Excavator destroyed. Oh my god. You sucked, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk. Is it crazy to say that that was kind of one of the most brutal ones out there? Is that a crazy thing to say? Because that was complete overkill. That was completely unnecessary for a laptop, by the way. Did all of that for a laptop. Oh my god. Ooh, that really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence. Grilled is where it's at. I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Man. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul. My disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up! He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is that what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I
So you
thought.
finally noticed him.
Actually,
Finally? No. I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop. I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all gonna play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew and you were still cocky enough to tell us to take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey.
So of course I didn't care if you got access to it. But sneaking into the network was just too personal. So I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that I can get out of here. Get all get out of here. Sorry. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel a billion times better.
Very.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they've all made us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this. Holy moly, you're super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well.
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note. Huh? Do I have your attention? Okay, then here we go. Prepare your ears for the delicate tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina, there's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully, it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What, a clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word, and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh? That's the whole point, stupid! Is to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I've ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But... sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now? There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard, no matter what, and that's seriously it. Huh? Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die? She'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well.
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about it. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school. The mastermind did something to us? Hyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You...
What did you do? What did you to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies? What are they saying? What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, our sensor goes off and the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo,
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
but
So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up?
um,
Oh yeah, okay, let's get out of here. But Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost that to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up! Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag? What?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him? Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball, because you are sleazeball. Apparently, you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. Oh, no wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse give and take me. I want the abuse give and take me. Oh my god, I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. Ugh. Yikes. And so Sakura's class trial came to an end and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms before long night snuck up on us. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Wow. Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber into a hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door. It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked. Are you serious?
Hey,
And always, and you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m. Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? It's late. It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. And that's where we're gonna end it, folks. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. It's 4 in the morning. I'm a little exhausted, but this is quite an interesting time to stop the story, you know what I mean? So, let's get the show on the road. Wrong one. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha. Yeah, it's getting to the good parts now, bro. It is. Oh, man. Oh, it just keeps getting better and better. Oh, God. God, I'm gonna be like so antsy because I've streamed all the days I'm gonna stream this week. I put them back to back to back, so I won't be streaming until next week, which, oh, I'm gonna be so impatient. I'm gonna be so impatient because I have to wait all next week to start playing the game again. Oh my God. Oh, this is so good. And we're only halfway. That's true. We're only halfway. We're halfway there. Oh, living in a pair. Anyway. What'd y'all think? That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm invested, you know? Anyway. I'm gonna be saying goodbye to TikTok first. Thank you guys so much for the donations and thank you guys so much for the follows. I'll be streaming next week. So if you want to keep up with my stream schedule, you can either go to my main YouTube channel or you can go to my Twitter. Or if you enter my Discord, you will always get a notification for when I start streaming on Twitch, at least. And if I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm streaming on TikTok. So it's pretty much one and the same. So I'll be seeing you guys at some point. I knew my attention span wasn't messed up. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, I will say the story is carrying because the gameplay, I don't know, maybe I'm just stupid, but like the gameplay is just like, oh my God. I'm getting the hang of it though. I am getting the hang of it though. It's just like I understand it. I'm like, what? You can only do so much for like a detective game in terms of gameplay, right? You can only do so much and they're trying to spice it up. So, but like at the same time, there's just part of me that's like, ugh, you know? But anyway, everyone on TikTok, I'll be seeing you next time whenever we meet again, or if I so happen to come across your For You page, whatever the case may be. We'll see each other again. What did Monokuma say? Good night, sleep tight, and don't let the bed bugs bite. Okay, I'll be seeing you guys later. Bye-bye! Alright, and then for Twitch people, let me go quickly find someone to raid. Oh my God, I've been watching people play the new Tamagotchi game. I'm gonna be honest, I'm so freaking jealous. I'm so jealous. Like, I wanted to play it so bad, but I don't have a Nintendo Switch. And it's freaking $60. Ugh. Ugh. Man. I'm so jelly. I'm so freaking jelly, dude, bro. It looks so good. Wish I can mail you mine. I don't use it. Well, if you buy some packaging supplies and then you get some Scotch tape and then you like put the Nintendo Switch or whatever and like in like bubble wrap and then you just secure it, you can mail it to me. Don't suppose you could blurt out a yeah or nah to my question before you yeet across the website. What was your question? Hey Jay, remember how when I first showed up, I said your mom reminds me of a character I know? I was wondering if I could send the character in question over to Discord. Don't want to be sending unsolicited chick pics. Yeah, you could just send it in like one of the channels. Gonna give him your address? No. Man. What if I just make a P.O. box and just pay for it for like a month and then I send you the P.O. box and then I get it? You know what? No. This is what you do. You put it on eBay. No, that still gives the address. Never mind. Anyway. Man. Wait, what if I put a Nintendo Switch on my throat? Would you guys buy it? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay. I will see you guys later. I do need to get some sleep, but I'm probably gonna make myself some pizza before I officially go to sleep. So, yeah. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Have a good evening, night, afternoon, or morning, and I'll see you guys later. Woo!